Oh my goodness. Welcome to the Point Extra Lounge. This is Enosh. It's happening. It's coming. 2021. Zack Snyder just announced on the live stream on Vero that Zack, I can barely talk. Zack Snyder's Justice League is real. It's coming 2021. Look, even the dog's excited. Harley Quinn's excited, aren't you, Harley? Yes, you are. It's tangible. It is coming. It is there. I'm at a loss. Oh my gosh, I am like losing my mind.
Will you release the Snyder Cut?
Like I told you, I have it. So it's just a question of like, we got to find a way to show it someday. Yes.
I reckon you should show it.
What's that?
I reckon you should show it.
Why do you think I should just show it?
Yeah, I think you should.
I reckon you should.
No disagreement here. I think that, I mean, I don't have like, I can't show the movie right now. I mean, there is this. That's this. I don't know if this is helpful.
That's division.
See that?
Oh my god. Hey, Sean Combs. You know that hot new sound you were looking for? Well, listen to this.
Hey, did you hear? Zack is back. He was attacked, took the flag, he got the sack. Back on track, he got the final laugh, and man, he got his freaking movie back. All the fans came together for something pure, confident and sure we did endure. Spread the word to find the cure, save lives, it's for the ultimate Zack return. They said that it was just a fantasy, but we believed because we knew that it would be the greatest comeback in history. Hitting hard like a kick to the gut, it's a Snyder Cut.
If you seek his monument, look around you.
For the unity.
Associate producer for the true Zack Snyder's Justice League, ignoring all the haters cause their ignorance just empowers me. They just go on making noise, but very soon their mouths will shut. Us united, we stay strong, supporters of the Snyder Cut.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I know I was having a problem with this. I was making sure that you guys can hear me. Can you hear me now? Let's make sure sure that you guys can hear me. Let me make sure. My audio. Check. Should be able to hear me now. Should be able to hear me. Okay, good. You can hear me. All right. So here's the thing. I sat down a little while ago. This is all I'm going to say about this, and I'm not going to bring it back up because to me it's really pointless, and I think it's silly. But we're going to, if you learned anything about Enosh V, I would hope that over the last year that some of you guys have joined, and for those of you who've been around a lot longer, that you know, I don't just if you come at me, I'm not going to get mad at you. I'm not going to act like a fool. I'm not going to yell, and I'm not going to scream. I'm going to tell you where you're wrong, and then we're going to move on. Okay? So how about we do just that? So about an hour and a half ago-ish, an hour ago maybe, I sat down to watch Mortal Kombat with my family. And when I sat down to watch Mortal Kombat with my family, I invited some people to be on this video tonight, and we're going to have a regular video. I want to point that out. We're going to have a regular fun time tonight on the lounge, but sometimes you got to take care of business. And so I'm going to do that. But popped up, somebody says, hey, there's a tweet going on about you. And I'm like, what do you mean about me? And look, I understand we just
we literally just had, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers was on here Thursday night. He came on the show. We talked. I told him exactly what I thought of him and the organization that he's a part of. Him and I talked. We've talked afterwards. We've been respectful of each other, and that was it. That was it. He actually mentioned me on his stream last night, and just said, "Hey, Enosh and I, we argued. We got into a heated debate, and I want to point that out. We got into a debate. We talked about the things that I have an issue with him, right? And I didn't invite him on to just talk. Are there things that he likes that I like? Absolutely. G.I. Joe being one of them, right? I even poked fun at that. And when he first came in, yes, he even poked a little fun of it because this Snake Eyes helmet is extremely small and I have a huge head. And the fact that I was able to get this on my head is amazing. Regardless, I was nice to him. But at one point, I called him a dick because I feel like he acts like one sometimes. And I told him the problems that I had with him. I didn't invite him on my stream for clout. He came to this channel and asked for a link. I weighed out the situation. I actually took over a half an hour before on the top of there to make my point about the video that he made of me. I made my point and I moved on. And yes, I let him in and we had a debate for 3 hours. It was not a couple of buddies getting together. It was not to hear his take on movies or Star Wars or his take on certain things. Okay. My video was supposed to be about his reaction to me, which I was shocked he even reacted to me. But the fact that he did, we do a show called 2 Cents on Nonsense. That's what we do. And so I brought it up. And I had that conversation. And you know what? Before we get too far, because I don't want to get behind like I did the other night. H Bars with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Says I like the movie, but I hate the Warner Brothers mandates movies be under 2 hours. I hate that too. 1 hour 50 minutes. I had time to watch it and get in here tonight and talk about it. Now I only saw part of it because of this drama for drama's sake. But regardless, here's the thing. We had a debate until we literally debated until I felt like it was going in a circular fashion. And then we were done. Last night, he even told his viewers, said, you know what? I talked to Enosh. I've talked to Enosh a couple of times since via, DM, and it's done. It's over. Right? So today, yeah, and that was done. That was done. I still have my point of view, and people can still have theirs. Okay? And that's fine. That's what makes the world go round. I never thought that I would see what I just saw a little over an hour ago. Fatal J, who, you know what? I'm subscribed to Fatal J. I watch Fatal J's stuff every once in a while. I have not had some problem with Fatal J. I don't know why Fatal J has a problem with me because, listen, I don't talk to Fatal J. We've talked about in the past even having Fatal J on the stream. The only real thing that I can tell you I've ever really had a lot of interaction with Fatal J is the fact that during Fandom, and they announced Idris Elba was going to be in Suicide Squad, Fatal went on. I couldn't be on there. It was on Zeverfet's channel, and I couldn't be on there. And so he went on this whole thing about how nobody cares about Bloodsport, the character of Bloodsport, because Idris Elba was going to play Bloodsport. And there had been all this rumor that Idris Elba was going to be playing Deadshot, taking over for Will Smith. And when that didn't happen, it was Bloodsport. And Fatal went on about how Nobody cares about Bloodsport. Ain't nobody got nothing about Bloodsport. And I jokingly in the chat said, oh, do I need to pull out my comics? And Jay said, if you pull out your comics and you can pull out some Bloodsport comics, says you'll be the king of the internet. So I went to one of my long boxes. I pulled out 2 Bloodsport comics. I got on my phone and I showed them to him. That's all. I got nothing against Fatal J. So I don't know why Fatal J has some issue with me, except for this. There was a situation that happened a couple of weeks ago between me and some of my friends. You wouldn't know that because I have not come on here on any of my videos and said anything about it. I have not thrown those friends under the bus. I love those guys very much, the people involved. And I still don't need to tell you all the ins and outs of that situation. Okay? It was a disagreement that I and some others had with a couple of people regarding something that happened. That's it. That's it. I even did something to show these people that I love them and that I still care about them very much. I even did something that was pretty gracious for one of the people, but I didn't tweet about it. I didn't say that I did it. I didn't promote that I did it. That person actually even retweeted it or tweeted it that I did it. I hold no ill will towards them. I didn't, as Fatal so eloquently put, crap on my friends for anything. This happened long before anything that had to do with fandom or anything else. This was a situation that I disagreed with. I'm sorry, but that's the real world, folks. We can disagree about stuff, even when it's your friends. And I would hope that your friends could understand. And I still hope that they do. And I messaged them and I haven't heard from them. And I heard that they got upset at me because they thought that, because there's 2 people in particular that were upset at me. And I heard that they felt that I just copied them on the same thing. I didn't. I tried to say the same thing to both of them. And I actually apologized to them for the disagreement, but I literally have not talked to them. I'm here. I want to talk about it. I'm happy to talk about it. I don't know what friends you're talking about then, Jay, because if it's not these friends, I have no idea who you're talking about. This situation happened a couple of weeks ago. This happened. I know this. I know that those same friends had issue with what happened here on Thursday night. Okay, that's fine. I've talked to one of those friends and we're still friends. We have a disagreement about it. We see it differently, but it is what it is. My other 2 friends haven't reached out to me, haven't talked to me about it. I've literally talked to you, Jay, more than I've talked to my 2 friends about it. And I did reach out to them. I was told that they needed time to get through it, to get over it, and that it would pass. I've even gone on a couple of their channels and actually left a comment, a nice comment saying hi, whatever. They even highlighted my comment. Okay. Apparently having the situation the other night caused a problem. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't invite Jeremy on here for a powwow, and anybody can see that. Jeremy did not just get an easy time here, and he was not invited here. It was not something that I did for clout by touting, oh, hey, we're going to have this big to-do with Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Tune in. It literally happened live, and I literally did not even believe that it was him at the time. So there's that. Okay. There's one other person that has an issue with me right now. Okay. There's one other person came into a 2 Cents on Nonsense show a couple of weeks ago, totally surprised me. Didn't know that they were even mad at me. They were upset because apparently they had been wanting me to come on their channel for a while, and they felt like I didn't answer their requests. And I'm sorry. I sent, I put off a, I messaged that person and I said, I don't know why you're mad. I get requests all the time. For those of you who don't know, all of us who stream together and everything, I literally have a private Twitter feed, private DM with a ton of names in it for people that I like to come and stream on the channel. And so I will put that out. If I don't have specific people that I know are going to be on the channel that night, I will put that in that stream. I'll put a link to it and I'll put what the topic is, what time we're getting together. And I'll say, hey, if somebody wants to join, join. And other people do that as well. Max will put in there when he's streaming. Nicotina's put in there when he's streaming. Other people who are in those chats will put in there when they're streaming. But do you know how many times that we all get like a generic, hey, I'm doing a stream, anyone who wants to join? Well, I'm going to tell you something. I've been through a lot in the last few months. I lost my job. I've got a family of 5. I've been trying to figure that out, all while juggling my YouTube channel. My computer died. I didn't know. You guys have literally seen me broadcast from my son's bedroom because I was trying to figure it out. I was broadcasting from an iPad for a couple of weeks because I had nothing to go with. So I'm sorry. I've been pretty busy. This person also apparently took offense because they wanted to be with me and Dawson as we went down to the Superman Museum. And I did not see their request or their message, because I get a lot of messages every day. I literally have to shift and sift through them. I should say sift through them to figure out who's who. Sometimes you guys know William, who comes on the channel. I forgot his name was Sci-Fi Center for the longest time. And literally I was looking and just trying to find him once just to try to invite him to the channel because I couldn't find, I knew that I had just talked to him and I couldn't find his message to me. Okay. I'm sorry. And I know that friends want to just think, well, hey, we're just buddies, so it's just all right there. We're talking about people who have my phone number that can call me. Okay? Social media is not always the best way to do that. And so this person had sent me a message wanting to go and be a part of that. Dawson and I planned out that trip. You all gave to that, which I thought was an important thing of putting a brick for Zack Snyder down at the Superman Museum. And we did that. And it was done. Dawson flew here. And I won't even get into all that I did to even try to help. Fatal, I don't even, dude, this, you don't know how much this bothers me because I'm not lying to you. And you don't even know. You're not one of these friends. You're apparently talking to somebody who's hurt over something right now. And I don't know what they said to you. I don't know what they did to you. But you know what? This is silly YouTube drama, whatever. I don't even know what this is at this point because I have no idea. And I don't think that a video or a tweet trying to drag something out on somebody out of the blue is the right way to do that. It's not the right way to do that. And Fatal, you have nothing to do with this. I've never even spoken to you. So that being said, here's the deal. Dawson and I went down on that trip. We literally drove 20 hours in about the space of about 26 hours. We got about 2 hours sleep, if that. Drove back. There was no time to stop at anybody's house. There was no time to stop about, and bring somebody else into this. There was none of that. There was no time. We had to get back. We left at literally 5 o'clock. Dawson flew in at 5 o'clock p.m. into Detroit, and we drove all night long. You guys know because we shot a video of it. We literally live streamed and had fun and did a fun thing. And then we got down there. And you know what? We got down there at like 4 a.m. We watched not Falcon and Winter Soldier. WandaVision. We watched WandaVision, for God's sake. On his tablet. Got up in the morning, shot some interviews. I've been so busy. I haven't even been able to edit my video of that experience and show you the interview with the people at the Superman Museum. That's how busy I am. I've literally been interning at a new church and trying to make major decisions with what I'm going to do with literally the next part of my life. Because the decision that I have to make is huge, given the fact that I would have to possibly leave the denomination that I work in right now to work at this other church. I've got a lot on my plate. I don't need this kind of high school drama.
But according to some, you lying.
I'm sorry that somebody got hurt or felt hurt because we didn't include them in something that they were never asked to be a part of. But as far as this last couple of weeks, I don't know really what a couple of people even think because they've never talked to me. And you all wouldn't even know that I had any kind of issue with anybody because really I don't have any issue with anybody. I told two of my friends something that I felt very passionate about, that I felt that they needed to be careful of. Okay? That's what I did. I spent 2 hours on the phone with one of those friends pleading with them to understand where I was coming from because I was privy to information that they were not privy to. Okay? And I just was trying to make them aware of that without breaking the trust that that somebody had put in me with some information, because I was a part of Justice Con. And it's not my place to tell everybody's business, including Zack Snyder's, of what Zack Snyder thinks about things or feels about things. That's not my place. But I reached out and one of my friends has been okay with me. They still have some issues. They especially have some issues after last night, after I had Zach what's his name on? Jeremy. Okay. And it is what it is. But you know what? Me having Jeremy on was quite different than the thing that I had a problem with. And I'd be more than happy to talk. And I see you guys in the back room because we're going to have this discussion, and that's fine. Just give me just a second. So here's the thing. So now there's this tweet that apparently, like, it's not even, and you can tell this because it's not even anymore about, oh, well, you crapped on your friends or whatever. Now you're going to go back and try to say that I was not a Snyder fan. Okay, that's the most ridiculous thing that anybody could ever say about me, because I have always, I've gotten in fights with my real friends that are just around me all the time about the fact that I love the Snyderverse. Long before I knew anybody, long before Max ever saw a video of me and brought me into this fandom, or this group of people, I should say, the streamers and all this stuff, long before most of you even knew who I was, I loved Man of Steel and said Man of Steel was the movie I always wanted to see. I loved BVS. I absolutely loved it. So now, going to pull up this video that they clipped my wife out of. Jay, good job. She's the best part of that video. You really going to clip my wife out of the video? Tiffany, you were there.
Well, that's why when someone's trying to take something out of context, kind of like how people did in the Bible days, you pick what works for you, and that's what you show.
Exactly.
But that's not the truth.
Well, I had a green screen right here that I had up over this wall. And Tiffany and I were trying to look cool because it was our early days of YouTube. You know, when you're trying to figure out your stuff and trying to figure out who you are and what you're going to do on the channel and how you're going to do it. And man, I bought some green felt and I put it up there and I thought, hey, we'll have a cool green screen background and we'll do this whole thing. That's why if you look at this video, you know what you're going to see?
But according to Fatal J, I wasn't even there.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of a ghost situation, I guess. Oh, my Diaz, you're absolutely right. We shouldn't be fighting with each other. This is absolutely silly, and I appreciate the love, guys. I just needed to get this off my chest, and then I'm going to be done with it. So in this video, you can see behind me. Do you see what's that?
You mean you don't hold grudges?
I don't. Tiffany, I don't.
In the YouTube verse, you don't hold grudges.
Nope. I ain't mad at nobody. That's the crazy thing about this is I am literally not mad at anybody. I am honest with you. I am not mad at anybody. I was upset about something that happened on somebody else's stream. I voiced that opinion. I voiced that concern and the reason why. And now people are mad at me. I will get into that in a second.
Hate us because they ain't us?
There's this video right here that Tiffany is clipped out of. And why don't we take a listen to exactly the controversial thing that Enosh says in this video?
Something, Tiff. I have a love-hate relationship right now with Zack Snyder.
Yep.
People feel really strongly about Zack Snyder. They either seem to hate him or they love him. I go back and forth, but when it's not today, and this is something that I don't understand why he's doing this. At this point, Zack Snyder just needs to step away from it.
Yes.
Stop talking. Something, Tiff.
Okay. So let's talk about what I said there. Some people have a love-hate relationship with Zack Snyder. We still talk about this. People have a love-hate relationship with Zack Snyder.
You mean everyone in the world didn't like the Zack Snyder's Justice League?
Apparently, Warner Brothers didn't like Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Who'd have thunk?
Okay? In this video, if you look behind me here, you'll notice the green screen. You can tell what picture I have up there. You know what that is? That's Robin's suit. You know why? Because I've been on record. Fatal J, you apparently don't watch my channel. Because if you watched my channel, you would see that I have always said and maintained that as much as I love Zack, I disagree with the idea of Dick Grayson being the Robin that died. I disagree because I'm a comic book guy. Yes, I know who Bloodsport is. And I could pull out a comic on you. Unlike you, who apparently don't know or care who Bloodsport is, and you literally put out Star Wars content that you don't even know the characters or the things you're talking about. I am the biggest freaking nerd on the planet, and you're going to sit here and argue with me about this when I have openly said forever that I didn't agree with this, and it's not just me. It's not just me. There are many people within the Snyder fandom who have the exact same issue. But you know what? We still love Zack. We still trust him for this story. And it's like I've said, whatever comes next is going to come next. And we're going to have to deal with that as well. And as much as frustrated as I am with the Flash movie, I've told people and maintained, you know what? I'm still going to try to enjoy it. It's going to be hard knowing what happened to Ray Fisher in this whole situation. But it's going to have Michael Keaton in it and Ben Affleck and God knows who else. Why wouldn't I, as a DC fan, at least try to enjoy something on that? Get out of here with that. And so then I say here, yes, and I have a love-hate relationship with him too when it comes to some of those situations like that. So, I mean, I've got the video right here that we could literally watch the entire video if you really need to do that. And you know what? I can link you. How about I do this? How about I link you all? I mean, because I don't know that I want to take the 10 minutes. Do we want to take the time to just prove the point about what I've said and what I've done? Let's see. I found it just a few minutes ago. I think just under Snyder Cut. If you look up Poindexter Lounge Snyder Cut, I believe it's there somehow. Gosh, man, he literally pulled videos from like 3 or 4 years ago. I'm fat, for God's sake, in those videos. Okay, because I know that people can't even change their opinion over time. Apparently, Tiff. Yeah, where is it? God, it's like 5 intros ago, like of different intros that we used to do. It's like seriously, when we were sitting here doing this, I mean, like, I don't even know anymore. This is just
years ago.
It was so long ago. I had it up here just a minute ago, and I'm trying to wait. If I go to my history, that's what I'll do. This is live, so I'm sorry. It is what it is. But all I'm saying is that I oh, how do I get to it? It's gonna be that way right now for me. Apparently. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. So the whole title of the video, the entire thing, the controversial video that Jay throws up, and this is not Jay's only accusation against me. Now apparently he's saying that I'm saying that I am the leader of the Snyderverse, the Snyder Cut movement.
We didn't get the memo.
I wish I had. Thank you, Rough Collies Rock. I appreciate that. Says, hey bud, recent sub dude, type in here. Great work and great vids. This has been a recent sub dude typing. I appreciate it. You know, but here's the thing. I'm not the yeah, we will play the entire video. I got the entire video right here. If that's what you need to see. But here's the thing. I didn't get the memo that I had to agree with everything Zack Snyder puts in his films to be a supporter of this. There was a time, yes, in those early days of this all coming out, that I questioned, just like everybody else, because we all had to come to a point where we had to think for ourselves and understand, is this real? Is the Snyder Cut real? Everybody told us it wasn't. Why do you think I'm so adamant about the freaking continue the Snyderverse right now? But you wouldn't know that, Jay, because you don't watch the channel. But those who watch the channel know that I am so adamant about restoring the Snyderverse, about continuing this story, because I was there in those early days. I understand people when they have these issues and they're not so sold on the idea. Okay, because I was there. I was conflicted as well. And I even say in this video, I don't know if the Snyder Cut's real. I don't know what's going on. I couldn't even find the video, Jay, that you put of me in the car that you think was so damning as well. And I don't want to get behind this. So I'm gonna do that. I appreciate this, guys. LH with a $10 super chat says, after researching Man of Steel, Batman v Superman, and Zack Snyder's Justice League, I have to admit I like those movies even more. Plus, don't let people get to you, Enosh. They just want to bring you down. Absolutely. And I absolutely agree with you. I absolutely agree with you, sir. Thank you so much. No, there was no mind control involved, apparently. You know, it is what it is. It says, I used to be a huge Snyder hater, especially when I thought he did 2017 Justice League. People's opinion changed, and now someone like me is a huge Snyder fan. Now apparently Enosh can't change his opinion over time. There you go. Apparently everybody has to have the same opinion for the rest of their life. When I first saw Justice League, you can ask my family. We literally, and this was one of the videos that Jay used, okay, saying, oh, Enosh, here's your review of Justice League. Remember, guys, when I came in and you were like 12? Right? Yep. Like, that's how long ago this was. Yep. Okay.
And when we thought that was the only thing we were ever going to get. Yeah.
Yes, we came in here. We did a little video right home. I had just seen Justice League. I had seen these characters on the screen for the first time, and I thought that this was all we were getting, and we all were excited. And guess what? We literally, this is the funny thing, Jay, and why I know that you don't watch my channel. We literally just did a rewatch of that with my family. Now, sitting on the couch, watching us gush about Justice League 2017 and laughed about how naive we were.
We even made fun of one of the boys who said that, oh, it's going to be okay. I don't understand the hate for it. And then we saw Zack Snyder's Justice League, and he ate those words.
Chinpin says Kevin Smith was actually nominated as the leader of the Snyder Cut movement, but he was busy with Jay and Silent Bob, so Enosh was elected. Thank you, Chinpin. So I got some people, some great people in the back, and I don't want to ignore them because this is it. But
are they lying too?
Apparently, yeah. I don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But here's the thing. Can I just publicly say? I mean, I don't want to out my friends because I love these people. Okay, I love these people. These are people. Some of these people have stayed here in my house. Who are you, Jay? Who are you? I am not. Look, I went through so much junk last year with trying to be pulled into some YouTube drama stuff. I'm not going to do it anymore. I don't have time for that. My channel has been a channel of positivity and, yes, inspiration. Yes, people have come here literally. Look, every time Brian comes on the channel, I love Brian to death, but you all have seen him over the last few weeks. He's been up, down, and I feel bad for him because he wants to believe the Snyderverse is coming, yet he struggled with it. And he says every time we're done with a stream, Enosh, you've lifted me back up. Okay. Now,
but you lying.
Apparently I'm lying because that's
no, that's how it's typed. You lying.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's yeah. So okay, this is the one that it is. All right, Poindexter Lounge. Yep, here we go. Let me pull this one up. I think yeah, here it is. That I'm so bad, and I'll tell you what. For this, let me bring in a couple of people who are here, and we'll all watch this together, and everybody can tell me if I'm an a-hole. If I should be outed from the Snyder movement, if I was never one of you, traded.
I do want to say something here right off the bat. I support you, Enosh. I also I don't want to. I'm friends with everyone.
Yeah.
A lot of these people involved. I understand that feelings were hurt. That seemed like it was hypocritical to bring on Jeremy, and I want to apologize myself because of my conflict with me of what he's doing to fandom. I may have overreacted too when certain individuals had them on. But here's the real issue. Whenever certain people get involved, it becomes chaos and everything and people going at each other. And I don't fault the four nerds for having on Ryan Kinnell even. But I personally believe he does nothing good for this fandom. And I also, in my personal opinion, a lot of this is that for good reason, no one with the right mind that wants to have a business in Hollywood would want to have anything associated with these people anymore. And you do still have access. And I understand that there. It's like after certain events, right before the release, access is going to be cut off to a lot more people. And that's not your fault. And I wasn't even going to talk about Jeremy. That's Jeremy's fault. The one thing I will say about him on your stream the other night, he said, the Warner Brothers thinks you're toxic. And I screamed at my television, and I said, it's because of people like you and Ryan Kinnell. And I know Fatal J, and all the more power to you, but I know who you associate, and it's not guilt by association. But this is the reason people stop talking to fans and listening to fans, and it doesn't do good for anyone. And I support the four nerds. I support you, Enosh. I'm here for both of you. I will go on them too. I know feelings are hurt. Tensions are high. I want us all to get along in the future. I talk to everyone. And this is it's very conflicting for me right now because I still support them. And I do know that they're a little bit upset with you because they think. I understand the point of view where
I know that.
I know,
Okay,
but
I know that. I know that.
a
But
lot
listen,
of these
nobody
problems,
would even know that, Max.
Yes,
from me,
I know,
because
but,
I have not said a word about them to anybody.
Even with myself, a lot of these problems come with other individuals coming on channels.
Exactly.
And I think what we all need to learn, and this is something I need to learn, and this is where we can all group ourselves together. The 4 nerds, myself, and you all need to learn is whenever we bring on a guest, this is what they want. They want chaos and feed from the views and grift on social media, and it causes problems with us. We are real people that are here for the fandom. We're here for Zach. We're here for the love of DC. And when other people get involved that twist movements and are here for other means, it all becomes chaos. And the real problem is, and this is why you see them reaching out to individuals that still have access. There's an ulterior motive with Ryan Kinnell and Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers was not just on your channel for you last night or the other night.
Oh, no.
He had an agenda. He causes chaos wherever he goes, and this is it. I do blame him for this. Because what he said was they think you're toxic. No, it's because of him and Ryan Kinnell and people he associates with. And they are not nice.
And you know
people.
what? And I'm just no, I agree. And look, and I'm just gonna say this right now. Okay. I'm sorry that people don't like it that I get along with people. Okay. But I make no bones about that I can get along with people. I'm not full of a bunch of just hate for everybody where I just think that people are just completely evil. I try to find positive things with everybody. And I'm sorry that there's a bunch of jealous people, and I'm not talking necessarily about the 4 nerds or anybody else, so don't take it that way. But there's a lot of people out there, okay? You all don't even get it. There's a lot of people out there who just want to come at people and say things and do things. There's people who don't like this lady right here, Nana and the Nerd Queens. There's people who don't like Wonder Man.
They don't like me.
There's people who don't like Max. There's people who don't like various people to different degrees for whatever. There, I know that Fatal, has done streams going on about Fiona and how I'm not in the middle of all of that. Okay. I have people in my life that are going to do something positive in my life and be my friend. Okay. I don't care what background you have. I don't care what differences we have. I don't care about any of that stuff. So this is all you talk about somebody trying to clout chase. Nana, you are absolutely right. This is ridiculous. So let's take a look at what Enosh has said about Zack Snyder. And thank you, Hugo, for the $5 super chat. Says, what's exactly happening?
All you're doing is making Blandy Signor happy, Fatal J, because he's retweeting your shit.
Yeah, good for you.
Do you want to get back in good with the corner or something? I'm not accusing you. I'm just saying. I know you have friends. Yep. I know you have friends.
I know.
But you're only making Andy happy.
Here's the thing. This is what I'm going to say to those friends who have a problem with me.
I still love them.
I love you. I've not said your names. I have not thrown you under the bus to anyone. Call me. I literally tried calling you all before this video. I tried calling you all first to find out why you would talk about me, apparently, and just out of your anger and your frustration over a situation that you've not talked to me about and even gotten my take on. Why? Well, I know. Well, hold on.
Okay.
Why would you have that conversation?
I do want to make an apology to the 4 nerds because I did jump the gun because I was triggered too when I saw they were going to have him on, but they don't make that type of content. They just talk to people. So I had a reaction.
I understand.
I talked to some of them and I said, I understand where it can be hypocritical. And even on my part, I have people on too. I shouldn't jump the gun on who you have on your channel. That's on me.
I want to make very clear to them, you, whoever else. I did not have a problem with the fact simply that Ryan Kinnell was going to be on the 4 nerds. That is not the point. The point is what you do with somebody when you have them on. And yes, I had some frustration about that. I apologize that I had some frustration and I voiced that.
I do apologize to them too.
But here's the thing.
But here's the
thing. I didn't make a video about it.
I did.
I did not. You will not find a video of Enosh sitting here throwing anyone under the bus because I didn't like the content that they made. I had a personal conversation with somebody about my concerns regarding how that went down. And that is all. I made a couple of tweets that people took personally, and I had to back off for a minute because I saw a lot of comments and things that were happening in certain social media and stuff. So I took a day that I unfollowed a couple of people because I could not see that stuff with the frustration that I had. It was never that I was walking away from those people. I refollowed them. I was good.
No,
Call me
personally.
Here, this is all I'm gonna say about this, and we're gonna watch this because I'm gonna put this to bed, and then this is done because this is stupid. But the thing is, Bruce, I always love Bruce. My problem with you is you ate all the bagel bites, right?
What?
Exactly.
Enosh, how could you?
I ate all the bagel bites.
I would like to add something.
And it's $3.50, so it's for the
I do think all of the unfollowing and leaving is kind of lame myself. But I understand tensions run high. I'm
here's
just
the
saying,
thing.
I want to be devil's advocate here. I understand.
And here's the thing, Max.
Yeah.
I don't even have to tell you that. But I apologized to them for that. The day that I went and refollowed them, the day after it happened.
I understand why emotions are high.
This is all a private conversation that happened that I kept private, that I have not outed anyone. And it's not even all of them. That's the thing. It's not like it's the Four Nerds brand, because I love the Four Nerds. I've had them in my house.
I want us to move forward.
We have eaten together. You have played with my lightsabers. Those of you who have a hard time with me.
That's going to be
yes, you have. I don't care.
I don't want to know about that.
These are people that I love that are in my house. Fatal J, you know what? Nobody tried to make peace with. Hold on. No. Nobody has messaged me, called me, texted me. Jay, you are ignorant of anything and have no place saying a word. This is a shame that I have to publicly come on and talk about a private conversation because of some stupid smear campaign because you just don't like something you heard about me and you haven't really cared for me and you don't like the fact that I had an opportunity to do something and now it's Enosh sold out his friends. Really? Because if they showed up, I'd be absolutely fine with them right now. Did I sell out my friends? What did I do to hurt my friends? What videos did I make throwing my friends under the bus and making them look bad? Who even the frick knew about this until apparently my friends talked to somebody like Jay, who Jay feels it's his responsibility to tell other people's business that he's not even a part of. Jay is not one of my friends. Jay is not part of this.
Can I say something to the Four Nerds? Because I love them. Please, let's get past this. I love Enosh too. You did spend time at I was envious. I want us all to have fun at your place in the future where I'm there too with the Four Nerds and Enosh and Isaac and Tifftastic and anyone else that wants to go there. This is just small potatoes. This is just social media. YouTube temperatures are high, and please let's all get.
There's absolutely no need for this. It's ridiculous.
I understand. I understand that they were hurt. I do, and I contributed to that. And I've been on the other end of it too when people left when I had Andy Signor on. Well, and I understand. We all need to learn from this. We all need to learn from this. We all have to look and evaluate stuff. We could get past this, please. Can I
point something out about this too? Now, okay, I understand what you're saying here. You want to know what I said to my friends? And I still say, I understand what you were trying to do. I absolutely get it. And I commended them for trying to reach across the aisle to somebody else and make peace. But here's the difference, folks. And this is what it comes down to. And maybe I'm just a man of purpose, and I'm a man of I believe right is right and wrong is wrong. I know things that other people don't know. I don't fault them for not knowing that. But when somebody tries to tell you, and one of your own even tries to tell you, and you think you know something that they don't, and you don't listen to that when they beg you not to, how are you just going to be mad at them? I didn't make a video about you. I didn't scathe your name behind closed doors. Why would you do that to me? You want to talk about Jay put out this tweet. Well, maybe they weren't your friends to begin with. Not on my end. I disagreed with something you did. How does Jay even know about that? How does Jay know about a personal conversation I've had with one of you? With one of you, not all of you, and has actually been echoed from somebody within your group. And yet I'm the bad guy. I don't understand that. But here's the thing. Yes, they tried to make peace. But as the comment said just a minute ago, there's a huge, huge difference between trying to befriend somebody or calling them out. And here's the thing. I'm sorry, but you were lied to. You were absolutely lied to. And I shared that with you, and I shared my heart with you. And I begged you to understand that things were not the way they seemed. Thank you, Eddie. We got to stop this. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Infighting does no good for anybody.
And I'm sorry. You know what? Let's just put it all out on the table, shall we? We got Nana and Cole here, the nerd queens. We all know that Jay put out a hit piece on them a few months ago, talking about how horrible they were, and talking about and had all these people on and stuff. People that I don't necessarily even. It's not that I don't like them, right? I mean, I've talked to Film Gob, right? But Film Gob was on that thing, and I'm not saying what Film Gob's whatever anybody else's thing. You all know that I stream with a lot of different people. I don't have grudges against people. But let's think about this. Who am I? I think I make pretty clear to everybody on this stream that I'm a minister, aren't I? I'm a Christian minister, a pastor. And I got to deal with, first of all, the fact that I got to deal with this kind of stuff is ridiculous. But the nerd queens have been nothing but wonderful to me, my wife, my family, and have given me an opportunity. What did I supposedly do that I sacrificed my friends for that? Literally, I wasn't even I was already scheduled to do this thing months ago. So how did I sacrifice my friends to do something like this for clout when I had already signed on to do this a long time ago? And here's the thing. Stereotypically, if you follow the nerd queens have a different take on things in that realm as far as religion and background and things. Stereotypically, you wouldn't normally pair the Christian pastor with a couple of women who publicly say that they're pagan witches, would you? But they've been nice to me, and I love them. I think that they're good people. The same that I don't judge by someone's race, color, creed, sexual orientation. I don't care, because if you're a good person to me, I'm going to be a good person to you. So to act like I have some kind of agenda or some kind of craziness about me, I think I'm pretty much right now the most level-headed person in the room. You're going to seriously try to say that, Enosh said something about Zack Snyder that he didn't like 4 years ago. Really? This is messed up. This right here is why people look from the outside and they go, these nerds are crazy. They take this stuff way too seriously.
I would like to say, I do think it was a big mistake to unfollow friends. And I think you were emotional.
I apologize for that.
I know. I'm just saying.
You know what?
I'm just saying.
You shouldn't even know that.
Yeah,
Here's
I'm
the thing.
just saying.
Here's the thing.
I understand.
You shouldn't know that. Okay, I
understand.
get it.
Yeah.
But Max, you don't even have to say that to me.
No, I know.
I already acknowledged that I did something wrong.
If I may interject,
it was just emotions. It was emotions.
Do you understand? Okay, wait, hold on just a second. I want to put this out there. I did not need somebody to try to tell me, Enosh, you were bad for doing this. You were bad for doing this. Okay? You were bad for doing this and for making this statement or doing this or unfriending somebody. I figured that out on my own.
Okay.
And I apologized already.
Well, I can take you on your word for that. Yes. I appreciate that.
Okay?
Who even
I
cares?
apologize.
Like, if you
and
want,
yes,
it's
and yes.
private business.
And that's my point with all of this. That's my point, Matt.
It hurts.
All
though.
of this, it does hurt. And this is all semantics, though, about like who did what when and how and where. And look, you guys know I love Dawson. Dawson is one of my favorite people in the whole wide world. I absolutely love him. And you know what? Here's the thing. I just said I could not tell you what I knew beforehand. I told you that. And Dawson, you came in here. I didn't tell anybody who you were or what you were or if you were the person I was talking to or any of that. Okay? So my point is with you, Dawson, I love you, man, like a brother. Okay? But I'm also 20 years older than you. You know? And I tried to talk to you and I tried to tell you without telling you and breaking the confidence that had been placed in me. And I told you my concerns. That was it. We left that conversation, man. And I went to bed. You went to bed. We talked for over 2 hours. But I could not tell you at that time certain things. I am sorry that it has been blown up out of proportion to this whole new thing. Okay? But no, I could not tell you because I was in a position of people that I love and confidences about things that happened regarding the Geeks and Gamers situation that I was not at liberty to share. Done. But I was not the only one who told you that. I was not the only one who tried to reach out to you and tell you that. And to say that, I'm not saying that you're saying that, but for anyone to think that is a false narrative, because I'm not the only one who tried to reach out to you from even within your ranks and tell you, this is not a good idea. It's not a good idea to continue this. It's not a good idea to have this unless you are going to challenge what is being said. And I get it. You thought that they were good guys. You liked Ryan Kinnell. Listen, Ryan Kinnell's a DC fan. Good for him. But here's the thing. There's a lot more there. Not just with Ryan, but all these guys. And here's the thing. Taking all this information that's between me and 3 other people and trying to make it now this thing is ridiculous. It's silly. And then now I got to deal with Fatal J trying to say that I wasn't a Snyder fan. Really? I wasn't a Snyder fan. Okay, so let's take a listen to what Enosh and Tiffany had to say about Zack Snyder. You know what? Let's out this. I spelled Grayson wrong. Oh my gosh, I spelled Grayson wrong. I spelled Dick Grayson wrong. That's how stupid this is. Why didn't you actually like pull that up? Because I spelled Dick Grayson wrong, right? So I must not even know anything about, comics, right?
Totally a fake fan, obviously.
Like, oh my gosh. Like, this hurts. You know what? This is stupid. These are my friends. Why haven't you called me? Why haven't you called? Because you're so angry that I had an opinion other than yours. What did I do to hurt you besides telling you my opinion? What did I do? I didn't launch a smear campaign against you. I didn't do anything to try to hurt you. Tell me what I did as your friend that would take you to somebody like Jay, who literally will post anything and cuts up a video that I did about Dick Grayson. Why? If you called me right now, I would stop this video and talk to you. But why? I even tried to reach out and do something out of love for one of you. Because I care about you guys. And you literally, now I find out, have been running my name to the mud because I had a difference of opinion. And even if you did think it was hypocritical for me to have Jeremy on, which obviously you didn't get the point because I didn't have him on as a joke or as a thing, it happened. It was something that happened that night, and I did it, and I told him exactly what I thought of him at the end of the day. I didn't sugarcoat it. I didn't put it any other way. I challenged him on everything that he said, and I did not take what he said for face value. I didn't nod my head in approval and just say, okay, yeah, that must be the way it is. This kills me inside that you guys have been doing this, or whoever it is, because I don't know who, what, when, whatever. But apparently this has been going on behind my back. What did I do? What did I do that supposedly threw you under the bus for anything? For anything. I just don't even understand it.
Hey everybody, and welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and with me as always is the lovely.
This is boring. This video is
right.
freaking
And,
boring.
We're so glad to have
It's
you
so
here.
old.
Tiffany, what is the Poindexter Lounge?
It is a place for nerds
That's right. It
of
is
all kinds.
It's a place for all of us, right?
Yes.
And so we are so glad to have you. Thank you for joining us today. If this is your first time, know that you are welcome. You can sit back. Hey, get a water out of the fridge. It's okay. It'll be all right. And, while you're here, why don't you go ahead and hit that subscribe button so that you are a part of this family of nerds, okay? Then also hit that notifications bell so that you know when we put out videos, which is like...
every day.
That's right. I mean, we're constantly working on videos, and I'm sure you're really happy about that. Where's Enosh? He must be working on a video somewhere. But
Yep. And can I just say this real quick? Thank you, Cole. You know what? I never said I was the leader. I never said, look, I wasn't out there creating banners. I wasn't out there out at Comic-Con, getting posters to drive by or airplanes to fly by or do any of those things. I never claimed to do any of that. I never claimed to be the leader of this group or that I did anything like that. Totally out of context. Totally complete. I said Thursday night, I am a leader in this movement because I am. Because like as Cole says, there's 11,000 people who come to the Poindexter Lounge. There's 11,000 people who are subscribed to this channel and come to this channel for news. And they come here for, yes, some encouragement, especially the last few days, trying to figure out this Snyderverse thing. And they've needed somebody to lift them up and try to encourage them. So, yeah. Unlike people who don't want to take responsibility for being leaders in their organizations or their fandoms, I understand my place.
But do that for us, guys. And if you like what we...
And by the way, I'm blessed to be a part of anything anyone invites me to be a part of at any time. And I try to represent the fans in the best way possible when I do it.
What we put out, please give us a thumbs up. Let us know. Share the video.
Like
with
this
other
video.
people so that we know that you dig what we do. All right. And then also we want to have a conversation with you about this
Hey,
stuff,
Tiff,
especially today.
what is that a
So
picture of
please
behind us?
Leave a message down in the comment section. Leave a
Behind
comment
us
down there.
in the green
Or
screen?
Tiff,
Yeah.
where else can
That would
they
be Robin
get a hold of us?
They can find
Says,
us
"Haha,
on Twitter
Batman, or
at
Joker.
Grand Theft Target or
At Enosh Music.
Joke's on you,
Or
Batman.
you can also find us at Poindexter
Gosh, we've lost a
Lounge
lot of
with
weight.
just an X in the middle.
You look a
Or
whole lot
when
better
you
since
paused,
then.
I had
Poindexter
like 3
Lounge, and we
chins. I had
can
more
keep the
chins than
conversation
a
going
Chinese
there.
restaurant.
All right. Today is something, Tiff. I have a love-hate relationship right now with Zack Snyder.
Yep, I did.
I know there's a lot of people feel really strongly about Zack Snyder. They either seem to hate him or they love him. I go back and forth, but when I see stories like today,
A song comes to mind.
Mm-hmm.
Got to be starting something. Got to be starting something.
Boy, that's ironic.
Got to be okay.
Stuck
Wow.
in the middle. Yeah.
Actually,
Oh,
right.
sorry.
I feel like I was stuck in the middle of
anyways,
this too.
few weeks ago, Zack Snyder came out. Zack Snyder's been talking a lot about Justice League, all right, and a lot about the DCEU, which I find interesting because he's not a part of it anymore.
I know.
Okay. And I understand he may be bitter and a little angry because, at first it was, oh, he just stepped away. And now it's looking more and more like he just got fired. And I understand that. And everybody's clamoring for this Snyder cut of Justice League.
Yep.
That 1 week it's there. The next week, no, it doesn't exist. It exists. It doesn't exist. Then, Warner Brothers comes out and says definitively before Comic-Con, no, it does not exist. And then like some person who worked on the production goes, yeah, but it exists. So who knows right at this point.
And at that point,
a couple weeks ago, he came out and
at that point, and what was going on, none of us knew for sure what was going on. None of us had a clue as to whether it was real. Zach was putting out veiled little references to the fact that he had a cut. People were debating it. We were being told over and over again. Why do you think I'm so adamant about this now? Like, why do you think that I'm so about this now? Because the reality is that I was there. I understand. I don't know. And let's see. I was trying to invite a friend of mine. I don't know if I can. I don't know. It's not pulling him up here. I don't know why. Hold on a second. We'll go back to Dawson. I'm trying to invite you on because if you say that you guys didn't tell anyone, then my question is, who did? Who did? Because tonight I've been smeared. I've been told that my friends reached out to him. And how would he even know any of that stuff was going on? I don't know. I'm not calling you a liar. I love you, man. So I don't know. I just don't know. But if you have some information about it, I would love to talk to you, man, because I love you. So
said, hey, that Doomsday that was in Batman versus Superman. Well, I directed that and wrote that. So I'm just letting you all know that wasn't the real Doomsday. That was a Doomsday, but that wasn't the Doomsday. That Doomsday, he's still out there somewhere. Yeah, so we did a story about that a couple weeks ago. But then he comes out today, and this is something that I don't understand why he's doing this. At this point, Zack Snyder just needs to step away from it, stop talking. Because, Tiff, we all saw that scene in Batman versus Superman.
That made us tear up.
Now that right there,
got the Robin
that was
costume.
right there.
Yep.
Whoops, hold on a second. Let me pull this up.
Which I will say this.
That right there was the clip that he pulled off. Yep, I said at this point, Zack Snyder needs to step away from it and stop talking because Zack Snyder was dropping information and bits like that, and we didn't even know if it was coming out. We didn't know if it was a real thing. So I'm a horrible person for just not knowing back in whenever this video was. Let me find
and ultimately, who cares? Our
I know
it's not allowed to change.
August 2nd, 2018. So 3.5 years ago, I was not completely sold or understood or was just like, hey, the Snyder Cut is absolutely coming. You know what, Zach? And at that point, we still thought it was just him talking. We thought it was still kind of his vision and stuff. We didn't know all the information.
That doesn't make you a fake fan if you had doubt at one point. I don't
Apparently
understand where this whole thing is coming from. It's so ridiculous.
All of this is very confusing to me just from the outside looking in. And I don't know. I don't think you owe this guy anything, Enosh. I think if this was his shot to take at you, he rolled a 0 on a D20.
All the shots he's taken have been.
I mean, I just feel like it's just this is what you have. This is it.
Well, the real problem is that since that debacle, and I know Firewater, you contributed to the Geeks and Gamers stream. The reality of the situation is certain parts of the fandom that's
what are you talking about?
The Geeks when Zach went on in the Geeks and Gamers, and there was all kind of people getting upset that he said those two statements together about I'm not associated. The reality is and you supported it, even though you're not like super on the Jeremy train now. You said, oh, they're going to do charity. I support that. But then
Yes.
the aftermath of that is it's not on Zach either. No one with their right mind that wants to have a future in the industry is going to have anything to do with this group of fandom on the internet.
Oh, absolutely. I stand by that. Those statements I made too. Absolutely.
By the way, I figured it out.
Access has been cut off.
Yeah.
to
By the way,
certain
I figured it out. I figured it out, and I don't know what it was, but I couldn't send Dawson the link at first, and I just sent the link to Dawson. So, and you know what? Just for good measure, my other friends, you're more than welcome to come in here as well. Both Zeverfet and
I love everyone involved.
Andre,
that's all
I
saying.
I love everybody involved,
and I understand
I'm not
points
here to
on
argue
both
with
sides.
you. I'm not here to argue with you. If you have a problem with me or something I did, and if you said this, let's talk about it. You know, we're all adults here. We're all adults, and I hate that we have to have it this way instead of having it privately where nobody knew what was going on. But apparently, Jay thinks that he's done a thing here. He thinks that he's done something by trying to do this, and I refuse. Listen, if I've learned anything, you take the power out of somebody's hands by taking it back. And listen, I admit to you, I've watched the videos. My family did a review video just a couple of months ago. We showed our review of Justice League, and we talked about how naive we were. I'm sorry, were we the only ones on the planet? I mean, were we the only ones on the planet that looked at it and tried to find something good about it? I mean, come on.
You're DC fans. Like, why would you? It's Justice League forming for the first time. Like, a lot of people liked that movie when it first came out. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, the dude with the $5 super chat says, sounds like someone started a whisper network on you. Testify HD deals with that a lot, man. Honestly, it makes people crazy, or just a word like hi. You know what? But that's the listen, I know who I am. So that's why, you know what? Yeah. And I know that other people watch that stream. I told Jeremy off for 2 hours, which is vastly different than some other things that I felt happened. But you know what? I didn't tell anybody about it. I didn't go on and on about it. It is what it is. It is what it is. So let's watch a little bit more of my horrible.
I'm looking at this Robin costume again, and I have looked at this picture. How many times do you think I've looked at that picture, Tiff?
I'm thinking hundreds.
Hundreds of times.
Nerding
right?
out over the
Saw it
Robin
in
costume.
movie over and over again. I noticed something about this for the first time.
This first time I realized there were shorts.
He's wearing shorts.
Yep.
I can't tell from this angle, but
Yeah,
that's
look
fine.
at that. You can see the cape behind there.
Must not have paid enough,
I always thought
enough
that he had
attention to
full
it.
pants on, and now I'm looking at, and like you can see here too, like he was wearing a short sleeve like top too. So like it was like more of a classic Robin look. So there you go. If you knew that, I'm sorry, I just completely missed that. But we all know the scene. You know, Bruce Wayne looks up at the Robin costume. It says, "Ha ha ha! Jokes on you, Batman." And I think all of us who are DC
Thank you,
fans,
Ryan.
we assumed something, didn't we?
Well, this does have
Yeah,
this
for
is a
sure.
common thing in all fandoms is
all thought-
gatekeeping, where people think they were there at their origins and they don't get the recognition or the clout that they feel they deserve at the starts of something.
But what does it matter though?
No,
Max?
no,
Like,
it
why
does.
should they
It doesn't.
care?
We all have to examine this because we all do it to some extent. Everyone deserves to be in the Snyder Cut fandom, unless you're being toxic, unless you're contributing to the bad thing that gives other individuals on the internet ammo to hurt us as a fandom.
Yep.
Everyone deserves to be here unless you're a hater.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So no matter when you came in, and I think this is a lot of the things that happens. You did say something that wasn't super positive about a Zack Snyder film, The Fast. I don't think it was overly negative. And in the context of that, you're really like having a good time with your wife in that video.
Like, here's the thing, Max. Here's the thing.
But this happens in every fandom. It's not just
okay,
yeah.
but like literally, I'm talking about something that I just didn't agree with story wise.
Right,
like
right.
One part, like it's not even a main through storyline.
There's a dead Robin
Who it must be.
that got killed by the Joker, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
That's got to be Jason Todd. For those of you who don't know, Jason Todd was killed in the comics years and years ago. Then it kind of came back that he wasn't killed or that he was, and then he was raised back to life through the Lazarus pit. But that like took 20 some odd years for that story to come back around. But originally he was killed in a warehouse by the Joker. The Joker beat him to death with a crowbar and blew him up and everything. And so that's what I would get from that, right? The Batman's been through a lot, and they're supposed to be making a Nightwing movie.
Yeah.
A whole movie, which Nightwing is Dick Grayson, the first Robin. Zack Snyder comes out.
This was the time they were going to make a Nightwing movie.
Took to social media on Vero this week and answered some questions posed by fans on social media about his work, including the recent DCEU films like Man of Steel, Batman vs. Superman, Dawn of Justice, and part of Justice League. Batman News is reporting that he was asked to confirm if it was Jason Todd's defaced Robin suit in that quick scene in Batcave in Batman vs. Superman. Surprisingly, Snyder revealed it wasn't Todd, the second Robin, and the one famously killed by the Joker in the comics. Rather, it was actually for Dick Grayson, who is still very much alive in the comics as Nightwing. Why did he change it? No explanation was given. Snyder did add that he planned to have kept Dick Grayson dead and introduced the character of Carrie Kelly as the new female Robin. Kelly took over the mantle in Frank Miller's classic comic, The Dark Knight Returns, but his work remains the only place where she's been seen.
Bring more wings home.
Commercial.
with B-Dubs wing bundles.
That's right. Why I'm really
I actually had Buffalo Wild Wings today. That's
I could really go for some wings right now, actually.
That's why I was really doing this, guys, was just to get you to watch this commercial, because I just wanted the clout, you know.
No, you got to play the audio, otherwise it doesn't count.
Okay, there.
No, I'm
well,
just kidding. I don't
all
know
done,
if that's
all
true.
done.
I don't know if that's true. I'm just making shit up.
I don't understand this, Tiff. This frustrates me as a DC fan. How many Robins are going to kill?
Exactly.
Like, you know,
Or
like
change up the story. Like, oh, sorry, my bad.
I don't have a problem with Carrie Kelly being Robin.
Yep.
I mean, what do you think of that idea?
I mean, I think that's cool, but it also goes along the line of making females, you know, leads, or, you know, people are getting frustrated with women in Terminator, the women in, you know,
It's an
Birds
awesome
of Prey,
shirt.
so
You know, so I love it.
I
Atari
personally think
shirt.
it's cool, but I also have that figure.
And I don't
And
think
hi,
anybody
William.
would
I've
have a
never
problem
streamed
if
with you
he had
yet.
Said that Carrie Kelly is Robin.
Hey, how you doing?
Yes.
Because she
You're
was in
you're
the
an
comics.
icon now.
The
I
Dark
keep
Knight
hearing
Returns
about you.
was-
I've
was a
seen you
beloved
from
comic
afar.
that many Batman fans
Like the Jockalos.
absolutely love. And so I don't think they would have had a problem with that. But to say that Dick Grayson is dead,
That's a huge thing.
why? I mean, it just
So
it just doesn't
horrible.
make
I
any
ask
sense. It
why.
seems like it lent
Oh my
itself
God.
so well to telling the story, possibly later on down the road, of the Red Hood and of
Mhm.
Jason Todd coming back. And this is what I don't understand right now about DC movies: is Marvel seems to be taking from popular storylines and making movies. They change them a little bit as they need to, but they do that. DC. Why does everybody keep going back to The Dark Knight Returns, first of all?
I don't know,
Yep.
because you can use the craziness of Jared Leto's Joker to be the one who pulled that off.
Yeah, I don't understand why they keep going back there. But even if they do, Carrie Kelly's fine.
Yeah.
I get it. It's all fine. But why would you come out years later now and say, that's not Jason Todd, that's Dick Grayson, just to tick off a bunch of people when you can't do anything about it? You're not going to make another movie that's going to actually fix that.
It kind of sounds to me like Star Wars. Like, I don't own it anymore, so I'm not going to say I like it. I'm going to, you know.
George Lucas syndrome.
It's his way of, like, one more smack in the face. I don't know.
Well, that's things like, why did he change it? I'm not going to tell you.
And that's how I
got
felt
nothing
at the
to say.
time.
We
We had no information. It was literally just, hey, this is a thing.
So,
And guess
So
what?
I
You know what
don't
I
know what to make
love?
of this, folks,
You know what I
but
love
I'm
about
curious
Zach? Is Zach was planting seeds, folks. Seeds that grew into the movement, that grew into us all understanding and recognizing what he was planning on doing, which grew into what we watched a month ago. That this guy, Jay, obviously doesn't care about?
Enosh, I thought you knew. You're never allowed to change your opinion ever.
Oh, you
need
mean
to,
when new
stick the
information
course.
comes
Yeah,
out?
I don't
You mean
know
when
what
new
this
information
guy's
comes out?
angle is. I got to be honest with you, but
Well, it's the
I
YouTube game.
I get it. I get it, Enosh, but I think you provided more than enough evidence, and his shot at you again is a critical miss. I mean, if you want to keep talking about this, I'll keep listening.
I mean, to be fair, I would
swing for the
wait, let
fences
me
and
finish
miss
my thought here,
completely.
Max. Let me just finish my thought here. I mean, like, you can do so if you want. I'm happy to listen to you.
Yeah.
But I feel like you've given him. I think his objective was to just take up your time.
Yeah.
And I think he was to a degree successful with that.
Yep.
And I think maybe look, I'm happy to do whatever you want to do, but I feel like you've proved your point more than adequately. And I feel like if you want, like I said, if you want to continue to talk about it, I'll be more than happy to listen to you about it. But I think you proved your case.
I just want
to
one thing I want to show. I just want to show you a video that we did that Isaac and I did together. Check this out. Okay, so this was almost a year later, March 26, 2019. Zack Snyder sets the record straight, shuts up the trolls, reveals the original Justice League plan. You know what we talked about? We talked about that whole awesome viewing where Zach basically talked about everything, talked about like different things that he had, and basically said, wake the F up. And you know what? So many of us did. And we said, oh my gosh, this thing is real. Over that time, we woke up and we said, this thing is real. This is a thing that can happen. And that's when we started giving it support, like our full support. Yes, there was like a year or two there of that beginning of that fandom that everybody was like, oh, I don't know if this is a thing or not. Okay. But you know what? We literally in this video, we talk about that and just talk about how happy we are. And if you go back through, you know what? If anything, please do this for me, everyone watching. Go back through my video collection.
Well, that's what I was going to point out. You like these videos are still available. You never took them
Yes.
down. You're not trying to hide anything. People can go out and watch all of these.
Yep. Zeno says, for once, Zeno, I agree with you. Says, don't make me watch another boring video. And so, look, you know what? I'm going to tell you this because this is what I've always said, and I stand by this. I am who I am. Okay? I'm sorry that there are people who don't like that. I'm sorry that there are a couple of people apparently who, and I don't even think it's my friends at this point, because I've already messaged my friends while I'm on here, and while they can't come on tonight, and one of them just doesn't want to come on, and I understand why not, because this should have never been aired in this way. And the only reason I made this a video to be this thing is because you start putting out stupid stuff about me, like, and telling me that my friends are saying that I'm somehow, that I somehow crapped all over them to rise to the top of what? Dawson's got 5,000 more subscribers than I do. What the heck is that about? But you know what? Dawson has risen to his place in this fandom. People go to Dawson every week for information. So Dawson is a leader in this fandom, whether you like it or not. Nicotina has a great show that he does. The guy only has 600 or some subscribers, and I don't understand why, because I think he does a great show. But you know what? He does a great job. And he is a leader in this, because the same people who come and watch me, watch them, watch all of us. They watch the 4 nerds. I don't have a problem with the 4 nerds. I love those guys with all my heart. I have broken bread with most of them here in my own house. I have done nothing but try to love them. I have supported them. I have done everything I can. And I'll just say this. When I found out that I was going to be able to interview Ray Fisher for the first time, after all I had gone through, go back and watch that video. Who all did I bring in? My friends. I had Ray Fisher to myself for the first time after all that mess, and I tried to make it a love fest for everyone. And I tried to make it something that everyone could enjoy. I have brought my friends along for everything I've done. And you know what? I don't get insulted. I'm not just hurt. I'm not offended. I'm insulted. I'm insulted that anybody would try to put out the idea that somehow I would sacrifice my friends for any kind of clout, this is freaking YouTube. I know you've gone on record saying that you want to do this full time. This is what you want to do. Good for you. I hope you accomplish something and you make it. But I hope that at least you do it in a truthful way without trying to climb on the backs of others and trying to push good people down. Because you know what? You're not going to push a rift between me and my friends. Because I will do everything I can to make this right between my friends. And I will tell you this right now. When it comes to Ryan Zieverfett, when it comes to Andre, when it comes to Dawson, I love all three of you. You are my friends. I am sorry if you were offended by something that I said to you with my opinion. But I made it known, and then I felt we moved on. I am sorry. And I ask you to forgive me if I hurt you, because that would not be what I would want to do. That's the furthest thing than what I would ever want to do. I care about all of you like your family. And I don't just say that. We've talked to each other about this, guys, for the last few months. Listen, I have tried to be friends even with people. Listen, look at this man, Zod Rider. Okay? You want to bring up all these controversies and things that are going on in people's life? You know what? I have had nothing but great experiences with the Nerd Queens and with Wonder Meg, okay? And with different people in the fandom. And I've had good experiences with Zod. Okay? And the thing is I have still been friends with both because I love people. I love people. And I appreciate Zod actually. Zod, that was perfect timing because that's who I am. And you know what? It's not being two-faced. I'm not two-faced to anybody. I understand people's concerns. And if somebody ever does something out of whack like you did tonight, Jay, yeah, then I will call them on it. If you did it to one of my friends, I would have the exact same thing because that is whack. That is crazy that you would insert yourself into a private conversation. And I don't know, like my friends are telling me they didn't even tell you. So I don't know what to say about that. So I don't know if you heard it from somebody who heard it from somebody who heard it from somebody and you got your own opinions. I don't know. But listen, for nerds, I love you. Let's talk. Let's talk. Can we talk about this privately? Can we have that conversation? You can tell me what kind of jerk you thought I was by having Jeremy on and giving you guys a hard time about having Ryan Kinnell on, okay? And I will tell you my opinion about that. And we'll voice that. Let's laugh about this later, about the stupid night that all this went down and that it made our friendship stronger. Can we do that? Because I love you guys. You guys have slept in either my kids' beds or you slept on my couch. This is personal for me. And I'll be damned if I will let somebody come from the outside trying to clout chase and chase down whatever he thinks he's going to chase down by trying to put a wedge between me and my friends even further than just a disagreement that we had for some YouTube nonsense. This is who I am. You've seen my family grow up on this freaking channel. Go back and watch my videos. Please do it. Please do it. Go back and watch me and my family sitting on my couch talking about the stuff that we love that other people hate. Do it. Okay? Watch my kids grow up in front of your eyes. We are who we are. The Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where we all can come together and talk about the things that we love. Period. And if you don't like that, go watch another channel. If you don't like that, if you don't understand that, go find something else to do. But don't think, look, I mean, even this guy, look, even this guy, and I got to laugh about this because listen, this guy right here, I got to find his thing. Todd Fair. Todd Fair, man, has been giving me such a hard time busting my balls over the last few months about the freaking Snyder Cut. Okay, about the Snyderverse, telling me it's done, it's over. I should just let it go. Like he should go to Marvel. Okay, in fact, I see that he gave another one. He probably is telling me there he should go to Marvel. No, okay, he's not. Okay, Todd with another $40 in super chats there from a guy who's been busting my balls and my hump about the Snyderverse. Says I saw goofy stuff and disagree, but you are nice to me. Enosh is a good man. Listen. I had people coming in today calling me a libtard, calling me all kinds of names, leaving comments that I couldn't even approve on the thing. And you know what? I answered them all the best way I could, just to be nice. I don't know what you want from me, Jay. I don't know what you hope to accomplish, but you made yourself look like a fool. You made yourself look like an idiot trying to attack somebody who is literally just trying to talk about the things that they love. And I'm sorry, no, I don't get into you want to know what my problem with some of that stuff back then was I was trying to figure out who I was at the time as a YouTuber, and like what kind of stories I was going to talk about. And you know what? We read a lot of stories like that were this whole game of trying to predict what was going to happen, and everything. And that's why I stopped doing that, because I've told you guys over and over again, if you hear something from me, you're going to know it's true. You're going to know that I stand behind what I say. Not because I heard it from somebody, not because it was posted somewhere or some scooper told me. And no offense against scoopers. I've got friends who are scoopers. I've got friends who've tried to share scoops with me. And I've just told them, it's not my game, because I'm not going to put my name on something that I can't back up. So there you go. Go back and watch my old videos. I couldn't even find that car video, man, that you posted about me, that I'm supposedly saying something about negative about Zach. You know what? Yes, a lot of us had some issues with some of that early stuff. It was never about Zach's movies. Nothing ever even in this thing is about Zach's movies or my impression of Zach's films or any of that stuff like that. I'm sorry that I had a problem with a point of reference in the movie. A story detail. I'm sorry I can't do that. Now all of a sudden I'm a fake, I'm a phony. I was never a part of it, whatever. And I'm not a leader in the community. Well, you know what? I'm seeing a lot of people here showing a lot of love. And I've seen a lot of love from people. You know what a real leader is? A real leader is someone who stands up to tyranny. A real leader is somebody who leads people to victory. Is somebody who leads somebody even in the toughest of times. And you know what? What have I faced in the last couple of weeks even? Snyderverse ain't going to happen. Go watch my last 2 weeks worth of videos, Jay. Watch them. Because I've led through all that. You may not think of me as a leader, and that's fine. But I'm not going the direction you're going anyways. So for those of you who want to have positive, encouraging dialogue, if you want to be able to talk about stuff that you love without fear of retribution and fear of being smeared all over the place just because you have a differing opinion, and if you just simply want to love the stuff that you love, then you know what? Follow me or follow others who are doing that, because that's where I'm going. Point blank. I don't care who you are or what you claim. I'll be just fine right here. Whether you're here, Jay, or not, and if there's people who want to drop off because they want to believe some kind of idiotic stuff like that, that's on them, not me. I stand tall above that stuff. Trust me. I stood tall against that junk that happened to me with everyone who, yes, had to chime in on your tweets tonight even. Okay? I'm not going back there. That ain't who I am. I was never a clout chaser then. I was never somebody who was just in this to try to get some attention from somebody. I stated what I felt was right about Ray Fisher. And you know what? Others came along. So I'm sorry that nobody's following you into the darkness of whatever it is you're trying to put out there and trying to push across. But you know what? Worry about your own content. And I guess if you want to watch mine, thanks. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm done. Thank you for your support, everyone. Now.
I love you, Enosh. Can I just say that real quick? You're a great guy.
What
And,
else
like-
is going on? I'll bring somebody more even controversial than me apparently in here. Bonus.
Hi.
And you know what? And I'll boldly say this. Thank you, Cole. Thank you. Thank you, Nerd Queens, for the opportunity that you gave me, you and Meg and others. Thank you for the opportunity that you gave me to be a part of Justice Con and have one of the best experiences of my life and one of the best interviews like ever, like with Dave Bautista and with Patrick Totopoulos. So much fun, loved by so many people. Thank you for that opportunity. I hope I did you proud. I hope I did everyone proud who was a part of that and watched that. I hope that you felt like it was one of you, because it is. I was nerding out getting that opportunity. And you know what? I didn't have to kiss anybody's butt to do it. I didn't have to kiss up to anybody. I didn't have to be somebody that I'm not. I didn't have to change my stance on anything. I simply was myself. Sometimes people change around you and they think it's you, but I've been rock steady from the beginning. And I thank you guys for that opportunity. And you know what? I'm sorry for those of you who don't like them, who don't like different people in the fandom. That's your problem. But I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Hashtag Us United is still very much in effect. And it is not about you agreeing with everybody or you thinking everybody deserves everything that they get. Because you know what? Are you butthurt that Zack Snyder himself went on Grace Randolph's channel, which I know, you either love or hate Grace Randolph too, right? But you know what? Zach was there. Zach, the man himself, was there, whether or not you like her or not. And you know what? He absolutely said that he adores the Nerd Queens, that he trusts the Nerd Queens. So where are you getting your information from? Because that's from the man himself. He trusts them. They trusted me. And that's why I will not allow some garbage like this to try to pop up and try to tell me what I think of a situation. Buzz off. Rel McMillan, Rel's been around here for long enough. $4.99 super chats. The sad thing is this gives the corner an annoying planet ammo against the movement. I know. Don't let this get you down. Oh, I don't. Hey, we are good. We all stand with you. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate you. Absolutely, Cole. We are family. And look, if people want to be a part of that, then you're more than welcome. Meg, I love you. I tell you what, this almost makes me want to give you that Gene Hackman, just so somebody can complain about it. I don't know that I'm going to do that.
No, the Nerd Queens of Wondermake are amazing people.
But we could
They're
talk.
truly awesome.
Thank you for having me on. I was absolutely blessed and honored that I was allowed to be a part of that. I'm not anybody. Scott McClellan put it the best the first time I ever appeared on the vodka stream. He said, Enosh, where have you been? We didn't know who you were. I flew under the radar for so long as a DC fan. And I've shared this so many times that I felt like I was on an island because I was like the only person out here saying, I'm a nerd, man, and I love DC. And I found a family. Like, I found a family. And you know what? I'm sorry, but I don't understand people who want to give ammunition to people who aren't part of us. And by that, I'm not talking about you felt slighted because you didn't get to be a part of an event or you didn't get to be a part of this or that because you weren't asked. Well, you know what? I wasn't originally asked for Justice Con either. There was somebody who couldn't do it. And so I was asked. Was I offended that I wasn't asked first because I should just... Who am I? I'm here just doing what I do day in and day out, having fun with all of you and trying to have a good time being a fan. And I was blessed and asked to do something. And I did what I was asked to do. And I'm sorry that apparently there's people who are jealous. And you know what? Like my wife says a lot, and I think it's absolutely hilarious. They hate us because they ain't us. Not because they ain't us. They hate us because they ain't us. And that's it. And I'm not, So yeah, Cole says be careful what I say about Meg because yeah, give me Gene. Boy, that would really make them all say, well, look, Enosh even gave the Gene Hackman figure to her just so he could be a part of that. Oh my gosh, Enosh will go to no links, whatever. There was a comment here that I was looking for, but I lost it. H Bart's had a $5 super chat, said Matt Jarbo is here. Want to explain that cliffhanger last night. We'll get to that. Thank you so much. I love you guys, and I love all of you. And so, you know what? It just people, haters are going to hate. We're going to keep doing what we do. And we're not going to walk away from that. I am who I am. If you don't like me, I guess. Right, Nana. Now that I said it, she'll be at my door in minutes. Actually, you know what? We should use this as a great opportunity to have Meg on the channel.
No, Meg should be on the channel.
We keep trying to have Meg. We keep trying to get Meg on the channel, and so yes, Miss Tessmacher. Yes. Look, that's just that's where I'm at. I am hoping that this is just a misunderstanding with some other people. But I will put it this way. Nana says us and Tiff and the whole league, the League of Mayhem, this Wednesday night. Is it this Wednesday? Okay, so it's special night this Wednesday. We'll have Kim Rhodes on their show. So make sure to go and watch that. All right. So there you go, folks. And you know what? Hold on a second. Karma. Oh wait, hold on.
They're trying. Let me just break it down for you like this. I can summarize everything up in simply 2 words. You lost. God, I'm so fat in that video. I hate that.
Yeah, but you know what though? It's just so much fun to think that literally you think that like seriously like that's a thing. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I just think it's the whole thing is like somebody handed him those clips, somebody gave him those clips. They're trying to like do what they can to hurt you.
I know.
And it's funny that like some people I've seen are like saying, "Oh, those clips are fire," But sometimes you get other clips that are even funnier, like extortion. Those are always fun, So that's always what I find to be funny about this kind of stuff.
Well, Enosh, I think you deserve better villains.
Fatal J ain't a villain, dude.
I think you deserve better villains. I think this is like JV freshman team crap.
It's pretty lame. It's basic. If that's all they got. Right?
If that's their best that they have,
yeah,
I mean,
they're all pathetic cowards. That's the best.
It's so stupid.
I gotta be honest. Like Andy Signora, it's just like I don't know, man. Like if I had to choose somebody to model my life after, it wouldn't be him. Oh my god.
I would run away.
I'm gonna get back to Andrew's super chat here in just a second. But Luke, right? Like. What in the world, man? I don't even talk about people. And
please correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't the guy say he was done talking about you, Enosh?
I thought so, but
Wait, is the rent due on the 1st, and he needs some he needs some Twitch bits or something like that? Is that why?
Probably, yeah. I think he's just desperate.
The Alamo.
Cole, you're so right. This is Matt. Someone either handed him those clips, or he literally had to go through like 3 years worth of daily videos by Enosh to find them himself. Sounds like Enosh has a fan. Look, I couldn't even find the one video. I went through and tried to find the one video that he posted of me in the car, and I laughed because even that one's clipped, and I was just like, I don't know.
What you got to remember though
I can't
about
even
this.
Find it.
Here's the thing, Enosh. Once you start gaining a following, there are people out there that will start downloading everything that you do, and they'll catalog everything that you say.
Whoa!
And,
I should get a hold of those people because sometimes I've lost videos that.
No, totally. Like I know when I had my controversy a couple years ago, somebody went through and downloaded like over 5,000 videos of mine and then uploaded them to an archive in case I deleted stuff. And I'm like, okay, like these are like videos no one watches.
Hold on, just a question. Nana, Cole, Meg, if you're still here, Anthony, Ryan, Dawson, Andre, I love you all. But Nana, thank you. Cole, thank you. Meg, thank you. Unapologetically, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Oh, the blunders here.
Hey, and I got okay. So I do have to do these 2 super chats real quick. First, I got to do Andrew's because Andrew was first. Andrew with a $10 super chat. Thank you, sir. Says as an outsider, this is so weird to watch. I know, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this has to be done. Says I've always thought bigger names coming on to smaller channels was one of the coolest things about the coolest things the fandom produced. Drama like this is so embarrassing and lame. I agree, man. I agree. And like I said, the only reason I even said anything is like when you start bringing my friends into it, and I don't want my friends to be brought down either. And I don't know who is doing this. Because some of them are telling me that they didn't do it now. So I don't know where or who this is coming from. But you know what? At the end of the day, I want to be able to do a stream with my friends and be able to just look at this and say, guys, we love each other. We had a disagreement, whatever it was, it's done. And, it is embarrassing. And then, hey, here's a guy. I got to get this guy. Junkman, we have got to get you here on the channel because that'll be just as controversial. I know you have just as much controversy over Star Wars stuff as I do. I've loved Junkman for quite a long time and watched his streams and stuff. I says, I will stick with talking about old toys, movies, and TV. This new movie stuff sounds so stressful. I know, man. That's all I wanted to talk about was Star Wars toys and superhero toys and stuff. And like, they get you, man. They get you. Well, you know what it is? The first time you have a toy that's, considered by some to be, an SJW, man, you know how that is. Like, they go after you. So, no, man. Hey, Junk, man, I appreciate that, man. And, hey, we need to talk this week. I would love, especially, to get you on an episode of 2 Cents on Nonsense or something like that, because I know you're a big Star Wars guy like me. And so I just want you to know I love your content. If you have not checked out the Junk Man, please go check out that Junk Man here on YouTube. He's just fun. I love his delivery. I love his old school stuff. Like we both love a lot of the same old stuff, and TV shows and everything. And he's just got a great channel for that type of stuff. So thank you guys.
L337 goal.
Can't believe Enosh would dare have the SJW robot toy. How
on
dare
hand,
you, sir?
On hand, ready to go. Right there.
No, if I want to talk about dumpster fires, I'll just go talk about the Jets.
Oh my god. So I thought that I was going to be able to talk about what I thought about Mortal Kombat tonight.
Well, you can't.
What did you think about Enosh?
Let's see. Doesn't matter. He spelled the name wrong. He's not a real fan.
I corrected it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for having. They even addressed that in the movie, which is funny. I got to that part where they addressed that in the movie, like the spelling of combat.
So this will be fun.
So when you said that to me, I was like, well, at least I'm not alone. Like,
Blame Boone and Tobias, I guess, more than anybody else.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, like I got to that part at least,
I haven't even watched it yet. So
I honestly, I just got done watching it about an hour or so ago. I was actually very surprised at how much I enjoyed it because everyone's been crapping on it. And I was like, I watched it, like, this is not that bad, guys. It's pretty fun. I had a good time watching it.
People seem to either love it or hate it. I noticed.
Hard pass. It was just jumbled. It was just even the things that looked like that I had fun with seemed like there was things that like it was cut up. It just
Kano was amazing. Kano was hilarious in this movie.
So I don't have much time. I'm exhausted, but I was lurking and I saw some things that I want to address. Enosh, I'm gonna try my best, my very best, to refrain from cussing. But I know we have some people watching, and I just want to say,
well, you know what,
y'all are
Saggy?
sad.
Go ahead, take
y'all
it.
are sad. Because here's the thing, you are giving more power to people who you don't like, and you don't even realize how sad you are. Enosh right now, let's see, what's Enosh at right now? He has 156 people watching. Thank you for the hate watch, by the way.
Way much more than their stream, by the way.
Mine said 158. I just want to point that out. Mine said 158. I don't want you to take away from my subscribers.
Here's my thing. A certain someone named Andy Signor, and I'm gonna say his name because I'm not afraid of him. He thinks we are, but we're not. Like, I'm happy for you, dude. I'm glad you have the platform you built with the people you like. You need to stay in your little corner of the internet and play with your little friends over there and stop with this little bull crap you're doing. because you're a man child. And I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt when people told me you were a man child, but you showed me your ass. So here is me showing you my ass. All right. Knock it off. You're a grown ass man. All right. People are allowed to have opinions, you included. But this little childish game you're playing is not cute. Grow up, Andy Signor. Dead ass. Like, I understand the YouTube game. People want to make videos about each other. Cool. But Enosh is a good dude, whether you like to believe it or not. And I'm sure you are a good dude too, when you're actually not acting like an asshole. So grow up. Because I know you're stream sniping this to your little audience. Cool. Good for you. You're giving your audience entertainment, I guess, because you have nothing else to do with your life, bro. You're not that entertaining on your own. So you have to use other people as accessories.
If it brings up my Twitch viewership, like my Twitch viewership
Literally.
sucks. Like I was there,
Literally.
I've literally hit everything. I just need to hit an average of 5 viewers. I've been like up there at like 4, and then it's gone down because I stopped doing watch parties on Twitch for a while. And so like
But
I
here's
need
my
all the
thing,
help I can
Enosh,
get. You're watching
all
on
this
Twitch.
man
Go.
does, and he lied, right? Because what did he say last time we talked to this man? He said he was going to stop talking about certain people, right? He was
And he
going to stop
hasn't.
talking about Matt Jarbo. He was going to stop talking about you. And guess
true.
what? He has Matt Jarbo's face as an emoji on his channel. Cool, funny, haha. Your audience likes it, whatever. But Enosh
I haven't
specifically
talked about
doesn't
him,
say your
so-
name. Right, but here's the thing. He's gonna just be, oh, you guys were talking about me.
He might sue you though, Matt. Be careful.
There have been mentions.
Oh yeah, there's been the
sure.
threats of that. Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, there's been
But
the
nobody's
threats of
making
that.
full-on smear videos
Like
on
he
you.
can
dude.
afford to fucking.
No one's making smear videos on it. I made a video about you. You gonna come at me? Bring it, because I'm not the motherfucking one. I caught myself.
I did not catch myself. You did
caught
better than
myself.
me.
I caught myself.
It's very hypocritical and shows the kind of person he is.
It does. And that's the thing. I really wanted to give him that benefit of the doubt when I was like, because y'all know me. I give everyone a fair chance. I try to get to know people. But when you show me that other people will write about you, like, come on, man.
I
And I'm
told him
sitting-
this.
I'm
I
sitting
told
here-
him this on Twitter before he blocked me. I said,
Listen,
all he's doing is proving that Enosh and all these people live rent free in his head, and he can't get
Right,
over
and
it.
here's the thing: these people, and I know for a fact because they come to my channel.
Thank
they
you,
don't always
Brian.
come to my channel, but they only come to my channel when I was talking about Andy. And then they have the audacity to call us the toxic people. You're showing up on a channel you've never been to a single day in your life just because I mentioned someone you like. That is really weird. Grow up. Y'all are adults acting like children online. I shouldn't have to come on a stream to educate some grown ass adults. Get over it. You don't like Enosh,
I'm
don't like
pretty sure
Enosh.
Andy's, like,
Stay in your
double my
corner of the
age.
internet. Stay in the internet, your corner of the internet. Play with your toys. Honestly,
Saggy's
Enosh
my
is a-
kind of person. Saggy's my kind of person too.
Saggy's amazing. Yes.
So
because I'm
Nightcap.
raw.
Yeah, you are raw. Raw.
I'm
Bringing
raw,
it
bro.
raw. Bringing it raw.
I'm having a day. Let's go.
Hey, let's go. You know, so Night Captain, Night Captain. I will just put this. Thank you first of all for the $4.99 super chat. I do appreciate it. Says any chance you can invite Andy since he's watching the stream? Might as well try to quash the beef. Like, why don't we just burn the whole thing down, right? If Andy wants to, as he claims. Here's the thing, Night Captain. I am not inviting Andy. I have invited Andy before. Andy has one issue with me, according to him and Jody. And this is all I'm going to say about this. You can find this on Max's stream. The last time that Andy and I have spoken was on Max's stream. Andy sent me some DMs. We had a conversation. We said, hey, we're going to walk away from this. Everything's going to be good. You go your way. I'll go my way. We'll do what we got to do. I don't hate Andy Signor. I agree with a lot of Saggy's points. I'll be quite honest with you. I think it's very, very childish. It is what it is.
Oh wait, I'm childish now.
No.
I'm childish. Oh no. Somebody said in the chat. And what exactly are you doing here, Saggy? As if this isn't childish. Oh, I didn't know calling people out on their bull crap what was considered childish. I apologize. Next time I'll use my indoor voice for you. Okay, I'll use my little childlike voice for you, so it doesn't come off as I'm being childish. Just for you. Because honestly, I'm tired of it. Y'all, the hypocrisy is what really makes my blood boil.
Listen,
it really does.
I spent a few weeks trying to invite Andy to either come on a stream. I told him you can either come on mine. I said you don't have to come on mine. I'll come on yours, right? I said we don't even have to do it online. This is how much I tried to bury the hatchet with Andy Signor. I told him, dude, we can do this as a private little thing. Like, it doesn't have to be broadcast. It doesn't have to be anything. We'll just do it. We'll just talk, you and me. That's what he says.
The chat.
He does not want to come on or be a part of this, is what he told me, unless I apologize to him and Jody for what I heard. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Are you ready? Are you ready?
He said it, bro. I heard it. He said it, bro.
I heard what I heard.
And
I
I heard
apologize. I got an hour-long video apologizing if you didn't like what I heard and what several thousands of other people heard. I'm sorry that you took umbrage with that. Umbrage means that you didn't like it. And we moved on. I don't need you, Andy. I never did. But thank you for bringing some attention to me back last summer. But I don't need you. I really don't need you. You can go back to your planet and hug all the cactuses you want. But apparently you can't hug this cactus. So this ain't a thing of like the other night of like, oh, bring him in when everybody was like, well, bring him in if he wants to come in. Bring him in, when you're talking about Jeremy. I actually had still beef with Jeremy that I wanted to, because I've never talked to Jeremy. I have never been able to put it out there with Jeremy and actually have that. But if you think that this is going to work to go there, that ain't going to work, because I got nothing else to say to the man until he comes to me and says, hey, I'm sorry for acting like I've acted, and like still bringing me up apparently, and like literally tweeting about me today. And I saw the tweet. Yep. I saw the tweet. Yep. Come watch me. Come watch the Snyderverse fans, burn to the ground or whatever, over here as I watch it on Twitch. Really? Yeah. I hope it's entertaining for you, because it's done.
Did he tag you?
Yeah. Oh, he tagged me. He tagged everyone.
He tagged Max too, and I called him out on that because it's.
But ridiculous. I'm never going to talk about you guys again. I'm Eddie Signor.
Considering the week you and me have had Enosh, I need the clout, man. Andy, if you want to come on my show, go ahead. I need to grow my channel. Let me get to 400 subs.
No, here's the thing.
You know what? You're right. You're right, Bunda. It's an emoji of a human toe. Yes.
Right.
It's a human toe.
Well, here's the thing. One of his friends literally.
Thank you for the shoot.
Was done with him. Okay? Was done with him because he doesn't know how to shut the F up. And his own friend on a live stream told him to get out and just they don't talk no more. And he comes back on the show like, you're bullying me. Are you kidding me? You are a grown man, and now that's your defense. So your friend who is trying to get a word in on his own channel, and you want to argue with him about it, and then you leave and come back like with your phone recording it. I'm recording this and you're bullying me, and you're supposed to be a grown-ass man. Bet.
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? You know what's really funny is how like this has absolutely nothing to do with Andy Signor. Yet I feel like this is the epitome of, hey guys, Andy here. Because we weren't even talking about Andy.
He wants the drama. He needs to fuel flames this week. So let's fuel the flames, Andy. Listen, Enosh don't want the smoke. I'll take the smoke. Give me the smoke. I'll take it.
Hey, me and Saggy, I'll take the smoke with you.
Stop cloud chasing.
I ain't cloud chasing. I'm just riding the smoke with you.
Listen, this has been a great month.
Why don't you share the smoke?
We'll share the smoke.
We can all get it. Look, like I said, you see the chat. I was sitting there watching, and I saw his little army people popping in saying some nonsense. Yeah. So I came in on the street.
Halogen Helix. He's a real winner. He definitely doesn't take up your time. You get nothing in return interacting with him.
They do this. It's like I sit here and I'm watching it happen in your chat, and I'm like, y'all have no understanding of how this works. You give more power to your enemies when you do this stupid crap. If you really want people to stop listening to people like Enosh, stop showing them. Stop talking about Enosh. Stop saying, hey, look at what this guy Poindexter Lounge is saying about Andy Signor. And then they show up. And then guess what? You just gave him a view. You gave him downvotes. Hey, that's engagement. No one even gives a crap about downvotes.
This is what people don't understand about downvotes. Like, first of all, I think it's hilarious because all the downvotes here are from people like from that. But second of all, like downvotes are just engagement. Mm-hmm. Like anytime anybody's like, oh yeah, look, they're getting ratioed. It really literally means nothing.
And all it does is boost the video.
So we have Andy Signor and his downvote all-stars.
I legit asked my chat. Listen, I did a video about Andy, right?
Yes.
I literally asked my entire chat who was there,
I saw that.
dislike my video, and they did. And I
Yeah.
sat there laughing because in my head I'm like, this is how much I don't care about your little petty. I'm gonna downvote you because you talk about my buddy. No, I don't care. Downvote me. See if I can. I don't make money off of YouTube. You think that shit bothers me right now? I don't even make money off it. So please go to my channel, downvote all my videos. I don't care.
All
Nobody
you're telling
here
YouTube
cares.
is people are watching.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I have seen a couple of videos though out this week from them, like talking about how, stuff about like, oh, we need to have a talk about how YouTube is like hiding our videos and we're getting less. Like we're actually growing. So I appreciate you guys being around here, man.
Yeah.
Like watching the channel. So and I will say this.
And I feel pretty sorry for the next guy who looks at me funny.
What about that guy?
And you know what? Since he's so block happy this week, I'ma block him. I'ma block Andy on Twitter. There you go. Now he's blocked.
I should have done that a long time
I
ago.
don't want him DMing me crying about some crap again. Like,
Yeah,
this is like I said,
he's very sensitive on Twitter. He takes
he
every
shouldn't. But this is the thing. He shouldn't have to be. All he had to do was be a normal freaking person. Can he be normal? Like, just be normal, dude.
I think you're setting him up for failure.
I didn't even come in very
That's the
disrespectfully,
thing.
and he
He's
blocked me
not
for
a
no
stupid
reason. so-
person. He is not a stupid person. He's just acting stupid for some reason. I don't know why.
What a week.
You know what?
Did he have
This is
like
probably
a
the craziest
date
week I've ever
tonight
seen.
or something like that? He's taking it out on Enosh. Like I don't
Hold
understand.
on. What's the Wan Show? The Wan Show. For someone who clearly isn't an active viewer of the Poindexter Lounge, you sure seem to be really concerned about what I'm concerned about. You don't have to be here if you don't like what I'm saying. Bye. Bye. The door's right there. Bye.
You should have said bye, Felicia. That's a good one.
We're not gonna be stereotypical right now, Firewall. Okay, I'm on fire right now. I'm
You
on
are
fire right now.
You're on fire. You
Because
get a
this stuff
bonus.
is so annoying. This stuff is annoying because I gave him a chance, and I didn't listen to what anyone said. And I was like, "You don't come off as a bad person. I think you're a good dude. I'm a nobody, but you still know my name, don't you, Ellie? You still know-
a bonus.
Get the bonus.
Hashtag Saggy is a nobody.
Still know it though.
Hashtag Sag-
And you know
nobody
who else
knows
knows
Saggy.
it? Andy knows my name. And you know who
Can I
else
be a
knows
heartless
it?
to
Jody
someone
knows
for
my
nobody?
name. They all know my name. So clearly I'm not a nobody when they got their little DMs talking about me.
Oh yes.
Can I just say that I love this
That's a
version of
great
Saggy?
shot, by the way.
Ooh, we don't say that here, but thank you. You have a nice day.
Great chip.
Nobody caught that?
Yeah, I saw that. Screw these people in the chat, man. They're all coming over from his Twitch channel. So.
Now the true colors are coming out. The true colors are coming out.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Let's see if they actually disavow these comments.
Oh, see, this is why I'm emotional.
See,
you know,
Andy,
I
got
you know
it.
why I'm
Being
emotional?
dumb is what
Hold
happened.
on, here's the thing. Do you know why I'm emotional? Because y'all are coming here. So I know that they're listening. Thank you for proving my point.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
There's a method to my madness, y'all. And this is it. Thank you for confirming that he's watching. Thank you.
Hey, Street Corner Becky, I hope you did you get your shirt yet? I'm glad you're here for me, man. I hope you got your shirt. Yes, Saggy gets a bonus. For sure.
This was fun.
Isn't it? This is like this reminds me of the old days. This reminds me of the old days during that whole thing where it was like when we were going back and forth on this stuff, and it was like we didn't even have to plan a show. Like we just went live and everybody just talked for like 3 hours. Oh my goodness.
Look at how big they are.
They're so mad at Saggy right now. It's hilarious.
Oh,
Saggy, you
I'm
made
sorry,
these
guess
people
what?
e-mad.
Oh, that sucks. Because guess what? I have the power.
Okay, what is this? $5
internet
super
mad at
chat.
you.
$5 super chat. Saggy Chichona.
I don't know what that means, but keep
Oh
giving
yeah,
he's just trolling. He's trolling.
I think that's a Star Wars reference. If I remember
That's fine.
right.
Keep giving Enosh money to dunk on me. That's what I'm here for.
Hey now.
You're an all-star. Get your game
Best
on.
butts
Go
to sniff
play.
at the park. I don't think this is an article for human readers.
Now hold on there, Stewie. Just hear the man out.
Thank you, Chris.
Ah.
Yeah, but we're toxic. We're toxic music, man. Yeah, like okay. All right.
Yeah,
they're so much better than us.
They'll say it's not cool, but they'll still, keep watching
This
the
is
stream.
fun.
And keep
I'm having a great
capitalizing on
time.
it.
Matt, you've been very silent, man. How you feeling, buddy?
Muscle relaxers are doing their job, so that's good.
Oh, you're gonna get clipped.
So what? I
Oh,
fell and
no.
broke my back, and then I bruised my rib, and I got a COVID shot. I'm all sorts of messed up.
You are gonna get clipped. For that, too.
I mean, no, I will be honest here. I'll be honest. I'll be the semi voice of reason. This is boring, to be honest with you, and I'll tell you guys why it's boring. Because nothing of value is going to come from
I
it.
never said it was interesting.
Well,
I didn't want to do this stream. This is not the stream that.
I don't see. That's it. I was playing video games, and then like all of a sudden, my DMs start blowing up, and I'm like, I have no idea what the hell's going on.
It's my fault.
And then I guess Fatal J, who like no one really watches anyway.
Who
was? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's just this whole drama. It's like, who cares, man?
Nah, who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
Anyway, I want to talk
That's
about
why I
Mortal
say
Kombat.
everyone should stay on their corner of the internet, and everyone be happy.
Enosh, did you like Mortal Kombat? Real quick.
I liked the 20 minutes that I saw of it.
Oh, you didn't finish it.
I didn't finish. I was watching it for this freaking stream to come in at 11:30, being like fresh off of it, and then all of a sudden, people started blowing up my my Twitter, and I was like, what the heck is going on?
I have one minor gripe with you, Enosh. It is not an actual gripe. It's not an
That's
actual
what this
gripe.
is. This is gripe night. All right.
It's not an actual gripe. It's not an actual gripe.
It's roast Enosh night. I love it. Roast Enosh night.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, okay, so on that topic, in one of the videos, it was one of you when you were still bigger, you in the car.
Yes.
And there was a comment underneath it that said, "Look at this Smash Mouth looking mofo," and I was laughing at that. That was
Someone
funny.
did say that. It was quite
Fatal
funny.
J's one?
Yeah, it
Is
was on.
that-
It was I was like, yeah, that's pretty funny.
Okay, I didn't
like,
see
that's
that.
good.
I didn't see that comment. Okay,
That's pretty
in all
good.
fairness, we okay. Hold on, we didn't watch that.
And while you're loading that up, I'll say my only gripe was when
Yeah.
you were interviewing Bautista was the fact that you didn't bring up the Macho Man Randy Savage impression.
Well, because I was trying to be respectful.
Yeah,
Oh.
Batista's like, I don't want to talk about wrestling,
That's
I don't want
kinda
to talk.
true.
Look.
When
I
he
joked.
got to
joked.
that part, I'm like, yeah, I knew at that point. I'm like, okay, now he's definitely not bringing it up, but that's okay.
Well,
'Cause
look, I
it's, you know-
joked that Meg and Cole were in the back room, like in the backstage area of the stream, because we were talking, and I was trying to set it up because I knew that he couldn't talk a lot about Army of the Dead, right? But I wanted to leave enough time that if he did say something, that we would. But then when he started talking about his Star Wars toys,
which was amazing, by the
yes,
way.
but the ladies, the ladies in the back room, they came in and they were just like, yes.
I love how he went on Twitter and posted that picture of the toys, by the way.
That wasn't something that I was going to do during that stream, obviously, right? But the thing is that it was funny because I was being honest with you. Like, so I started, when he brought up his Ewok village, I was like, oh my gosh, that's awesome. But like the girls are like, stay on topic, Enosh, stay on topic. Because like, look, like I'm gonna nerd out. Like and I knew we only had like a half an hour, right? So it was like, it wasn't like a normal thing that we do here sometimes, where it's like we got all this time to go in on it. You know what I mean? We only had so much time. And so,
I know, but I was really
Yeah.
awesome to see him, and it was really cool that you got to interview him, man. And that was an awesome interview.
Yeah.
Same with Patrick
And like I s-
Papadopoulos, man.
Cole says we heard Star Wars toys and we knew.
No, I love how he went on Twitter and posted the picture of him with the Ewok village. That was really cool of him.
And
nice.
Cole, I think literally, like I saw where this was going, like because he started talking about how much it means to him, right? And let's be honest. I mean that's what his career was. I mean he was a wrestler and he was huge, as far as what he did. And so, so I was looking for ways to try to bring it back. And every time I tried to bring it back, it seemed like he would like say something else about it. So sometimes you gotta roll with it. There we go. So we blocked that person. Good. Well, I tried. I think I need if we got some of my moderators, Tiff.
Yeah, Tiff is taking care of stuff. So
Good. I saw somebody, and I was trying to. It might be because Tiff already did, and I still see him. Master Jedi Wanderer with $1 super chat. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Nicole says, "We know love. We didn't panic till we heard Star Wars toys because we know you."
Well, I mean, she ain't wrong.
Oh, whoops. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Tiffany just messaged me something, and so I have to talk amongst yourselves for just a second.
No worries.
All right. So how's everyone doing?
Yeah, I mean, I just got done.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so how are you doing?
Outstanding. I'm doing great. I have to work in the morning, but I
Yeah.
thought this was more important to be here. I'll be functional, but
like
it's
I said,
all good.
I just got done watching Mortal Kombat. I had a lot of fun watching it.
I'm
the
excited
fight
to
scene-
see
the fight
it.
scenes are pretty cool. I loved Scorpion and Sub-Zero, especially in the movie. Thought they were very well handled. I don't know. Maybe this is a hot take, but the original movie, like, I kind of like it as like a dumb, fun, cheesy action movie. It's not a great movie though. It's kind of bad. So for me, this is easily the best Mortal Kombat movie. But maybe that's a hot take. I don't know.
But yeah, but like you weren't even alive when the first two came out.
No, of course I wasn't. But
So-
I watched them.
The
But
Mortal
So it's
Kombat
like-
song, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, if you weren't around in '95, you don't know how impactful that movie was.
True.
Right? Like
Well,
I was
actually,
13 when that movie came out.
Speaking of video game movies, for the first time today, I pulled up Peacock and then I watched the Street Fighter the movie with Raul Julia and John Claude.
Oh, that's a
Van Damme.
great movie. That's a great movie.
Raul Julia is like having so much fun, and it was really cool.
He died like right after that was made.
I know,
I
which
do
is so
like
sad.
I do like that he made that for his kids though. Like that's why he chose to be Bison in that movie.
Oh, he was great. He you know.
Wasn't
the
that
quotes
his
of that
last
movie are
movie though,
amazing.
Raul Julia?
What? Yeah, that was
Street
his last
Fighter?
movie.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
rough, man.
And Ming Na
That's
Wen
rough.
as Chun Li is perfect
Yeah.
casting. I love me some Ming Na Wen. She's amazing.
I just love it. Like I love the quotes from that movie. You know, like like when E Honda's like, talking about or no, leaving his body to avoid pain, and was it Balrog? Was the other guy? It's been so long since I've seen it. But he's like, when you do that again, tell your mind to bring back a pizza.
Yeah,
It's just so stupid.
Blanca and Dalzim in that movie were kind of bad though. Like
Well-
Blanca was like handled horribly.
You didn't
Just
really
so-
have the technology at the time.
No, I
to
know, but
really
like,
do it.
I don't even know why he was in the movie.
But
He
Kylo
really needed to be
Minogue
there.
was Cammy, and that's all I need to know.
Oh yeah, Cammy was fun in that
Yeah,
movie.
Kylie
Well,
Minogue.
it's like,
All right.
about the animation thing. Sorry to interrupt you there, Jarbo. Was I was thinking of Mortal Kombat? Was it Mortal Kombat Annihilation where they had Goro? They had Goro in the movie, and they basically killed him off because they ran out of animation budget and couldn't animate.
No,
his
that was the
other
first
arms
one.
anymore.
Yeah, he was only in the first movie for like
That was
30
it.
seconds.
The
That
stop
was
motion was pretty good though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everyone just liked Johnny Cage's move. You know, like the splits, then the Nutcracker, and it's like, all right, that was that movie. Like the thing is, that movie and the first Resident Evil movie, both done by Paul W.S. Anderson, and I think they're both great. Like I love both of them for different reasons because I think they're just like campy in their own right, but they really fit the time when they came out. It's
I'll
better than
give you that.
I mean, like the thing is, though, but there were some bad video game movies back in the '90s, like Double Dragon. You know, Scott Wolf and Alyssa Milano.
Double
I've heard it
Dragon.
was god awful.
It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad.
Doesn't Double Dragon have Robert Patrick as the villain though?
I think so. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The T1000
I know. I know it's on Hulu. I think
Yeah.
and Amazon Prime. So I need to
Let's
go
see it
watch
now,
it.
Oh, there's a lot that's like, what was the other ones that they made back then? I mean,
Super
Mortal
Mario
Kombat
Brothers
Annihilation
movie?
was terrible. The second Mortal Kombat was terrible.
Annihilation is probably one of the worst movies ever made.
I saw that
on the
movie.
list.
I was stoned on Chronic that was laced with LSD. I didn't know that it was laced. And
That's a
so
you problem.
that is no, the apps. I was 15. It's absolutely
Did you
a you problem.
really not know it was
crazy
laced,
places.
sir?
I didn't know that it was laced. It was a friend of mine hooked me up. It was a whole thing. We saw the
Are you
movie and then
sure about that,
yes, I'm positive. I'm
sir?
positive.
I'm just busting balls. Here.
Because it was but wait, that movie's a trip when you're high. And I liked it because I was super messed up. Then I watched it again sober and I was like, nah, this movie sucks.
Well, it's like the visual effects are like it's Beast Wars is what it is, and I was like, how did this get? It's amazing to think about when it comes to budget. Like this was 1997 was Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Yeah.
I know they're different studios. I know it's a very different context, but I'm thinking the Phantom Menace was a year later. Lost World was that year or the year before, and I'm thinking you couldn't like do something like that or something better. I know it's a video game movie and so, but like it was just funny to me in context.
Okay, I'll tell you what I've grown an affinity for are Uwe Boll films. They're terrible, but they're fun to watch.
I heard they use don't they make those movies to funnel like launder money for the mob? Like they just write off a ton of losses.
By the way, Cole, that works here as well. All of that works here at the Poindexter Lounge because we got it all. We'll bring in He-Man if we need to. We'll bring in He-Man. We'll bring in all of it.
You know what?
And yes, we'll bring in Ray Fisher even.
I was talking about this on Mad Max's stream. I think a Zack Snyder He-Man in the Master of the Universe movie, like live action, could be like really
that'd
cool.
be good.
That would be interesting.
I mean, Zack Snyder has already been accused of like homoerotic porn from 300. So you give him He-Man, it's just
He would lean into that stuff, man.
It would
I
just
thought they
be
were
like
going to do Terry
Manowar.
Crews' He-Man and have him wear like a blonde wig.
You know what?
Oh,
I would
sign
prefer
me
that
up.
over
Sign me up. I'm in.
Is it Noah Centino? Is that the guy they cast?
Yeah,
Like-
Centineo, yeah.
Terry
Centineo,
Crews
yeah.
is definitely a He-Man.
Real quick. Rel McMillan with a $4.99 super chat says Enosh just destroyed his haters, and a dragon mark has now appeared on his arm.
Enosh
thank
better
you.
fight in Mortal Kombat.
So I just want to give you all an update to something that is going on right now. So Andy Signor messaged me and wanted to come on the channel tonight, and I told him no, because one, it's almost 1:30 in the morning where I am, and I got to get up for church in the morning, and I've already dealt with enough tonight. But this is what I told him, because he asked me if I was afraid, and I said no. How many times have I been timed out on their channels? Many times. They've never invited me. They've never asked me to say anything. I've moved on from that at this point. If you want to have a conversation, I told him, if he wants to have a conversation, we can have a conversation, but we're not going to do it for some hype train and to keep some ball rolling and keep this thing going for another 3 hours where we're really just going to spin our wheels on it because it's all about some hype. And he was watching something and he's mad because I let Saggy say his name and all this stuff. But the reality is people have said my name. People have said Jarbo's name. Look,
My name gets said a lot.
Yep. If that's the look, you don't want Tiffany to come out with the butter sock. That's all I'm saying.
Can I just say real quick that
Tiffany and Cole will come with the butter sock. And look, listen,
What?
the butter sock. Don't you know about the butter sock?
No, is this like a Bing Crosby, Felicity Oranges kind of thing?
No.
What is that, like a homemade fleshlight?
No. The butter sock thing is from the old show iCarly. And she would always beat people down, and she's had this butter. It was just basically butter in a sock, and she beat people with the butter sock. So that's awesome.
That sounds like the Homie the Clown sock.
Yes. And David March, I know, with a $20 Canadian super chat. Thank you so much for that, David. Says Andy Signor and Bunda are watching you. They want you to know that they are willing to have you come on straight up. Great. That's awesome. Let's schedule that. Let's do that when we're all fresh and we're ready to have that conversation. And hopefully we can do it in a peaceful way. And we can look, I had the biggest problem with Jeremy the other night, and I called him a dick right here on the show. That's how mad he got me. Okay. So anybody saying like, well, I was hypocritical because I pulled any punches with him. I did not. I full on said that. Okay. And so here's the thing. I'm more than happy to have that conversation, but you know what? Even then, I still had a conversation with him in DMs about how to fix his G.I. Joes because I care about toys and I believe no toy should go into disrepair. And so I tried to help him be able to fix his G.I. Joes because you know what? I don't hate anybody. Ooh. But if you want to have that conversation, if you're at the point where you want to have an actual conversation, I will have an actual conversation, but I'm not going to have it tonight because, like I said, it's already 1:30, and I have to get up in the morning. And so, nope, not going to. I'm not just going to jump because somebody says, "Hey, we'll do this right now."
All right.
Well, if he was a better villain, you would do it.
Maybe,
but he's not.
Maybe Cole says she was literally Sam from iCarly. No, that's funny.
This particular villain is the condiment king of villains in the Enosh verse.
I'm just saying. So here's the one video we didn't watch this scathing video of me hating on the. So I want to make sure that we cover all the bases, right? We got to cover all the bases because we can't.
I'm running out of gas here, man.
No. It's literally like 2 seconds, man. Oh, all right, but it's basically this clip because I can't even find this video on my channel. I have no idea.
I don't even know where it is. I didn't even know it existed. I knew the first one. Like
I don't either.
Because the first one looks like a Point Extra Lounge video. The second one looks like you're going to a certain place in January.
I don't know.
Like,
This
I
is
can't
in my
lie.
car. This is in my car. You can see my neighbor across the street doing something. I don't know what he's doing. But so I don't know what was happening here. But yeah, this was like 3 houses ago. Holy crap! Like this is old. This is old stuff. I think. I don't know where I'm at here. I
Okay.
don't know. But anyways, I'm a lot fatter anyways, and I think I look better with some hair now. I don't know. I kind of look like a douche there. I kind of yeah. Man,
it's a classic Matt
by the
Jarbo
way-
car video.
This is by the way.
It's a car.
By the
Video.
way, as Jarbo was talking about the comment about the Smash Mouth thing, this is the video they were responding to.
Yeah, you know what? I do. I kind of look like Smash Mouth, but you know what? Hey,
you
even
go
a
to the
one-hit
next
wonder,
generation.
man. You can live off of one hit, and I'll live off of. Man, if I had a hit, I'd live off of that like all day long.
Hey,
Man.
you
Hey,
had associate producer. That's a pretty
right?
good song right there.
1, 2, Prince is here before you. That's what I said. Now I'll sing that all day long, man. If it was my tune, man, absolutely. They got a great song called "Pocket Full of Kryptonite."
Absolutely.
Oh man, they got
No,
a
I think that's called
Doctor.
Jimmy Olsen's Blues.
Oh, Jimmy Olsen's Blues. That's right. That's right.
I got
are
you,
right.
fam.
You are right. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, man. I'll tell you what. They may have only had one.
Do I get a bonus?
hit. You want a bonus? I'll give you a bonus. Hold on.
I do want a bonus.
Let me pull up the. I got to go
make
to
you very happy.
I got to go to this other thing here to be able to pull down the bonus. Now, here's the question though. Do you want the Robin Hood bonus, or would you prefer to have the yacht bonus?
Oh, I think I'd like a yacht, please.
Or would you like to shotgun a bonus?
No. I want a yacht.
You want a yacht? Okay.
I don't have enough yachts. Give me a bonus.
Spin doctors all the way. Yes. So I
That's
see
alive.
the Smash Mouth resemblance, and that's hilarious. Thank you so much. Like
That is kind of funny,
Listen, as
actually.
a guy who literally weighed 430 pounds, if you think you're gonna joke about my put me down because of my appearance and think that I'm gonna get butthurt about that. I'm
No,
sorry.
baby,
I'm
that's
digging the sunglasses
inspirational.
too. Those are dope.
Yeah, those are man. I don't know. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Kind of weird. Oh my gosh. Okay. So here it is. Yes. Oh. So I'm gonna go backwards here for this because we're doing the car video, and I see the other two super chats, and we'll get those in there too. But yes, it's a car video from Enosh because I was doing some of these because these were a thing for a while. So let me. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta pull this up here now.
What? No. I was looking at Sung Park's comment.
I find
I've
it
seen some
weird
stuff about that.
Like everybody now is clamoring for the Snyder cut when everybody wanted him fired. They wanted his head on a stake just a couple years ago, and now all of a sudden they just love him and they want him. They want his version of Justice League, which there's also reports that we may end up getting that. Who knows?
Wow, that's such
But
a horrible
I
thing to
find
say.
it weird
Wow.
that everybody.
Okay, so do I even have to explain this? Here's the thing. When Batman v Superman came out and Man of Steel came out, there were a lot of people who hated it and literally griped and complained for 2 years before Justice League came out. I
was one of those people, not on YouTube, but with respect to BVS, I was one of those people.
So this says last video from a leader of the Snyder Cut movement. Can you guess who this guy is? Well, thank you. I guess that I look so different now. I appreciate that. I mean, I guess that's a good thing. I'm done with this dude. Okay, I don't know what the point of this is because my whole point is yes, there were people who jumped on the bandwagon who literally just a year before wanted Zack Snyder's head on a stake. They hated Zack Snyder. They did not want any. This proves the point of the Snyder Cut movement. If anything,
Well,
I
I'm a
don't
prime
understand.
example because I've told you this, Enosh. I didn't like BVS. I was not a fan of that movie, but I still supported the movement.
I don't know what I said here though that was so.
But I find it weird that everybody now is clamoring for the Snyder cut when everybody wanted him fired. They wanted his head on a stake just a couple years ago, and now all of a sudden they just love him and they want him. They want his version of Justice League, which there's also reports that we may end up getting that. Who knows?
Because
how long ago was that? If we did that, we didn't know, right?
Well, what I think is funny about this is I'm literally just stating the fact that there were people who didn't want it, and then all of a sudden we're turning and saying that they wanted to see the Snyder Cut. Right? I mean, okay. I guess. I don't know what I did so wrong there, but Apparently, that was the nail in the coffin. That was the big one.
I can at least speak for me. I think for me, it was one of those situations where I was one of those people where it's like, how different are the movies? And then, but as a couple things happened, obviously I went and rewatched the BVS Ultimate Edition after you had the stream on the channel talking about it, and I realized, holy, that actually is, in my opinion, a very good movie. And then the Snyder Cut came out, and I'm like, and then the movement leading up to it, I'm like, oh, I'm really hyped for this, and you see how different it is.
You're absolutely right, Street Corner Becky. We had, I mean, they had a bunch of hits back in the early 2000s. That wasn't me. I
didn't believe it when Shaggy said it. I don't believe it when you said it.
Categorically deny it. No. You guys are right. Shiftygism, you are absolutely right. It was a horrible haircut, absolutely. But they did. They had a couple of hits, and you know what? That was the soundtrack of my of that year. Man, was listening to Smash Mouth.
And what's funny for me is when it comes to, for example, All-Star, a lot of people think about Shrek, and I'm one of those people. Like I was a kid when that movie came out. But a weird movie that I think of when I think of Shrek as well was the US dub of the Digimon movie. Because it's the last song in the movie before the credits roll.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yeah.
So a couple things real quick. H Barts. I should say, says somebody once told me that Jarbo was Uber Eats driver. Yeah, he is.
Yes.
He is.
I also drive DoorDash and sometimes Instacart because the money is good. I work on my own schedule.
And then you guys have a great evening. I'm sorry, Enoch. I got a dip, man. I'll catch you.
Before you go, I just wanted to say real quick, man. Bonus has injected itself into my private life since that stream.
I hope it's been profitable.
Oh well, I wish it was. But no, I'm giving them out for free. Here's your bonus, Firewater. Have yourself a good night. Have yourself a good night.
Going out with a bonus. I'm gonna shotgun this bonus over here. Come on.
I came back because I went and I trolled Andy on Twitch, and I said in the comments.
Have a good evening, everyone.
See you, Firewater.
I said, way to go, Andy Signor. You made a 11K sub YouTube channel more relevant than you are. He interviewed Bautista, Porter, and Fisher, and you got Jax from MK1 and 95. And loser, well, whatever. Stop, shut up, Jarbo.
Sorry.
And then loser Lewis said, look at who's in the chat, and Andy couldn't even. He's like, I don't care. And then he messaged you, say, let's set up an interview. Don't do it, Enosh. They need you. They need you. You don't need them. That's what this is all about. Why is Jeremy there a few days ago? They all know. They all need you. And people that are relevant in the actual movie industry don't want anything to do with, guess what? Andy Signor or Geeks and Gamers. And Andy is such a effing loser that he got jealous of Jeremy being on your show, and that's why he messaged you.
Pretty much.
Now he wants to be on.
That is the reality.
It's because he needs the attention for his channel right now because it's dying.
Even Geeks plus Grifters gave Andy Signor shade. He's like, we all know who you're talking about.
Right.
Yes. That is why he's so ass hurt on Twitch with less viewers than you are. So go away, Signor. Ignore Signor. No one cares. We know you're watching now because you got nothing else to do in your apartment. No one cares.
Oh my gosh.
We try not to mention you, and he's like, this guy's obsessed with me when he added me today.
Like,
of course I'm gonna respond to you, you toxic troll.
I just want to know who's watching whose video right now.
Yes.
Who's watching whose video right now?
Andy. No one wants you on anymore. Everyone knows what you're trying to do. You lost some subs.
Again, I just think it's hilarious. He said multiple times, I'm done talking about these people, but he does this tonight because he needs the relevancy right now. It's
I know you're watching now.
I love how this became about Andy Signor.
No, you should have saw his face when I said, way to go. You made an 11K sub YouTube channel more relevant than you are. Go interview Jax again. And I like Jax, but it's not Darkseid. It's not Dave Bautista. And you're never going to get them again, Signor. Sorry. Bye. Good night.
I love you, Max. I love you, Max.
I mean, I just came. we all know this trap. When
I know.
Someone
I
else
know.
becomes
I
more
know.
relevant. Who shows up?
Well, and look, I'm not even claiming to be more relevant than anybody or anything.
I mean,
but here's the
listen,
thing:
love or you or hate you, you're getting the interview, you're getting access, and this is what it's about. They are cut off. No one wants to deal with Andy Signor or Jeremy. I'm sorry. Go look at Gina Cupano. No one is going to be associated with these assholes on the internet, and myself included. I'm not going to get great interviews. I'm an asshole myself. I made mistakes. You're not getting it, Andy. No one's going to your channel. No one's going to Popcorn Planet for an exclusive. Maybe if Jax comes back in Mortal Kombat 2, the original Jax as a cameo, that would actually be kind of cool. But you're not going. Dave Bautista's not going to go on your channel or be associated with you for good reason. Bye.
Okay. So let's stop trolling Andy. He's upset. He's messaging me. I never called you toxic, Andy. I haven't said a word.
Yeah, I did.
I
did. I did because
I guess I could use. I guess I could use the same
he-
logic. I guess I could use the same logic. Like, guys, I can't be responsible for things people say on my channel. People are going to say things, and I'm just here. I don't have any control.
I am so sorry for getting you into trouble, Enosh. I shouldn't
He
have called
is
him
jealous.
Blandy Annie.
Even I have way more respect from Jeremy for Geeks and Gamers because he was jealous you had Jeremy on. That's how he suddenly went after you again.
He just said he doesn't know that Jeremy was on.
Oh, yeah, right. What else is he doing in his? Yeah, right. You're a troll on Twitter. You're just looking for someone to say anything. Okay. You didn't know Jeremy said. Oh, I know who we're talking about. Andy Signor. Yeah. Okay. Whatever, Andy. We all know.
Imperial Jets with a $4.99 super chat says, "Do it live so we won't
Andy,
have he said she said." Look, you know what?
Andy,
if it happens,
now, never to have you ever. I'm telling all my friends. I've had Andy Signor on in the past. He once has an agenda.
It crashes.
You have nothing to gain from having him on. He only has something to gain from you having your channel, having him on, because he's no longer relevant in the entertainment industry. He's no longer relevant.
Street Quarterback says, "I need a version of this channel that tackles all the drama in the Star Trek section."
That's the only reason I came back on. I know this.
For Brian.
I know Andy
Brian loves
Signor's
Star Trek.
playback. Guess who's in his Andy Signor, Loser Lecca, and Paul. That's who's on his Twitch channel, right? Or they were on his Twitch channel.
Who's Paul?
The guy that hangs around my stream. Well, used to, and I said, "You're never coming on the show, Paul." So go away. No one wants to talk. Yeah,
it's like polio or something. I don't know.
All right. So I'm sorry. I was trying to play my PS5. Listen, we all have lives outside.
Way to humble brag, Max.
No.
Thank you for bragging that every PS5.
I love you too, Zach.
Honestly,
Andy, from a guy that has mental illness, get help and leave Twitter and do something more productive with your life. You could be making movie talk. You could be talking more about this Jax compared to the. I don't know. I'm in a weird mood.
Have you been drinking?
I love you too.
I finally drank my $140 beer from that stupid mother box.
I haven't drank that. Was that any good at least?
It was all right. It wasn't.
Because I'll be honest with you, we haven't even made the hamburgers because now I'm scared to eat anything. You got sick off the
I
fish.
did get sick.
You got sick off the fish. I got the burgers and stuff, but my buns were moldy, and now I don't know what to eat and what not to eat. Yeah, and I don't know what.
Someone clap those cheeks and put it away wet.
I don't know what to eat out of that thing, man. I'm scared. I'm scared. It's from Darkseid. It's the mother box, for God's sake. I don't know what if any of it's good or not. And I don't know.
Just keep the box, throw away the rest.
All I'm saying is don't
Idris
have
Elba, I'm here
have
for you, man.
Andy on. He needs you. You don't need him.
Idris Elba, you are absolutely right. They don't know Bloodsport.
You don't need Andy Signor. Movie Talk doesn't need Andy Signor. No one needs Andy Signor except Loser Lecca and Paul in a corner. Okay? That's
What's
it.
up, Goldman?
Hi,
What's up, Goldman? What's up, Goldman? Good to see you, bro.
It's healthier to eat the box than the food.
I'm not jealous of Andy. I wish him the best. I want him to move on.
H Mars for the $2 super chat says, Enosh, how could you abandon Smash Mouth? I didn't.
You do look like the guy from Smash Mouth. Actually, Saggy found your doppelganger the other night. What article were you looking at? I don't even remember. RJ, do you remember that?
Oh my god. Okay. Malcolm Spellman, apparently. We were talking about Falcon Winter Soldier and Captain America 4. We looked at the Hollywood Reporter article, and Max and Saggy said it looked like Enosh.
Of who?
Malcolm Spellman, the showrunner of Falcon Winter Soldier.
Oh, okay.
We were
I don't know what he
we
looked
were
like.
reading articles like professional movie talk pundits.
Oh,
we're bringing
okay.
up articles, and then Saggy's like, "Is that Enosh?"
I love Jordan. Jordan's a huge Scooby Doo guy. He did that Scooby Doo fan film that I was in, and he says, "Man, Enosh would have gotten away with it too if it weren't
Hold up.
for
You were
one
in a
meddling
Scooby Doo
show."
fan film?
Yeah, by this guy, Jordan Farrell.
Oh, I need to go watch that. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, he's got another one coming out that like I am sorely behind. I need to record his lines for the second one because I'm Redbeard the pirate in that one.
Yeah, because I love me some Scooby Doo. So I think I'll check out a fan film.
Heck yeah. Whoops, dang it, thing jumped again. Where is it? I'm missing. Oh, here we go. Wait, hold on. Wow, was I that far behind? Yeah, I was. Oh my Diaz with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Says, wonder if Andy has an internship.
You know what? I'm done with Diaz. Forget Eddie. You know what? You have the shirt for it. Go join Andy Sonora, please. I'm done with you, Eddie.
I don't know what to believe about that.
I'm applauding the
poured
super
so
chat.
much into the youth of movie talk. I want to help people, and look at him in his shirt with his muscles.
He's been corrupted by the bad faith people and
Dwayne Johnson's here. Says one day Enosh will interview me. So there you go.
But will Andy Signora interview Dwayne Johnson? If I was a betting man, I would put it on Enosh instead of
There's a difference between being on the rise and having gone over the hump.
I'm not on the rise. I know.
Excuse me, sorry,
I
had
know
a
my
really bad cough there. I don't know what happened.
Whitaker Caton here says with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Says I hate WB. There, I said it.
Hey man, hey man, you got any more bonuses?
Hey man, I got the cheeseburger man.
Oh,
Jim
man.
Brewer. Hey, Ben Affleck's even here. I know someday Enosh will interview me.
And you know who else is here?
Uh-oh.
Henry Cavill.
Oh, of course Henry's here. I mean, Henry and I go way back.
You know how much I would. I'm not lying. Like that would be the crazy brain explosion for JusticeCon 2022 if like Henry Cavill got interviewed.
Well,
for
you know what? If anything, all my kissing up to the nerd queens. You know, the nerd queens will make a couple phone calls for me. We all know that I sacrificed
anything
everything.
is possible now.
I sacrificed everything, you know, and they're very in with Zach. Zach has talked about them. So, you know, Cole, just know that I pledge my life and everything to you. I sacrifice and lay down all of my friends and everything. Just get me that interview. And that's all I care about. God, that's all I care about is just you know, just a couple more things on
all
YouTube.
that shit I said to him, and he still didn't block me. Man, he blocks everyone else. That's unbelievable.
Yep, and he's literally watching the stream live on
I
Twitch,
know.
trying to be relevant. Which is
Can you
hysterical.
block me, Andy? Just like you got upset with Ray Fisher, he knew he was watching you. We know you're watching. Will you block?
Like I said, he blocked me just for pointing out that it's hypocritical and pathetic of him to tag you and stuff. Like I said in the nicest way too, and he blocked me. It was very
tagged
funny.
me, and then he's like, "This guy's obsessed with me."
Yes.
Like I did nothing today, and
It's because he needs the views and the attention. That's all it is for him. Because he's just like, oh, I'm gonna just troll and just do this on
He's
Twitch.
sad that he copies Jeremy's content with the anti-SJW, and he was on your channel, and he even Jeremy throws shade at Andy's way.
Look, even Jeremy was nice about me on his live last night.
Right.
Like on his live last night. If you watch his live, about
And I
35
can't
minutes or
stand
so.
the guy. I
About
cannot
35
stand
minutes
him.
or so, and even him was like, you know what, Enosh has been a nice guy to me. Enosh was helped me with my G.I. Joe problem or whatever. We have a disagreement on some things, whatever. But
That's
I believe
good. I
that's
like
because Jeremy knows what he's doing.
Right.
Okay. Jeremy's not like these other people who like they just are what they are. Jeremy knows what he's doing. He's got a good thing going. He's not going to admit that, but it is what it is, you know. And we move on. Yes, Cole. I love Cole here. Says LMAO. Imperial Jess gave money to talk to Enosh and is saying how he's lying on Signor's Twitch. I don't know what I'm lying about. What did I lie about? I didn't even say anything. that had anything.
I
don't know. It's funny.
I know I brought him up, but we should just ignore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Spacing llamas with a $2 super chat says Blandy Andy strikes again. Poop emoji. Poop emoji. Yeah. You know what, Andrew Casali? I love you too, man. I love you too. Thank you for being a good friend and a supporter of the lounge, man. I appreciate you, buddy. I for sure appreciate you. Yeah. Home Idea says my buns are moldy.
I was trying the game, and I
love
was
Eddie.
just-
By
this
the
is
way,
ridiculous.
Eddie's a great guy.
No, I don't. I don't think you should have him on the show again. He's as bad as Andy. Look at that shirt.
Well, he wants to be in Andy's new internship program. Apparently, maybe he wants to become a student.
Be
of Andy
careful.
Signore.
That's where the controversy came.
Tiff-tastic in the chat here says my son came in to say goodnight to me and I asked him if he knew what was going on in the stream. He said, yeah, Saggy said something and the bell has been rung.
Hell hath no fury like an angry woman, man.
I'm telling you what.
Tiffany and Saggy, when they're angry, they are scary. I would not want to mess with those ladies.
I think I'm just gonna have an episode of the Poindexter Lounge where I just give the whole thing to Tiff. Tiff can take it. Tiff can have the Nerd Queens on, have Saggy on, have everybody, and they can just like totally take over the lounge, and we can call that the woke SJW episode of the lounge. It would be like
the feminist propaganda episode.
Yes, the women are taking over the lounge. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys love the Thee Kids. Master Jedi Wonder says $2 super chat says Enosh DM me back on Twitter. You are welcome. I don't see that you. Oh wait, hold on. I think okay, yeah. I'm sorry. It got bumped out. So many people like trying to message me here. So where can you drop? Oh, okay. Now, well, hey, I'm not gonna bring anybody else in tonight, man, because we're going to start bringing this down. But yeah, I some Christian I am. I'm a horrible Christian now, according to Popcorn Planet.
What?
Look, does he really bring out the religious card, man? That's just disgusting.
Really? What is he?
Because
talking your
because
religion?
he doesn't care. He doesn't care about any of this. Just integrity. And I had some.
Oh really? Listen, I could delete my YouTube channel tomorrow. This guy is so full of shit. Oh man!
To quickly respond to what like Cole's saying, Christians are allowed to have emotions. I don't think he's actually referring to what Enosh has said or anything like that. I think it more has to do possibly with some of like, maybe an expletive or two being thrown around, or maybe some vulgar jokes or aspects of the chat.
He's won the point.
Regardless.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I'm just trying to just give a little bit of clarity on that, but that's my thought. I could be wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, man. Like all of a sudden I'm looking at it like comment. I'm just like, oh wow. Oh, you go away for 2 seconds.
Okay, go sub to Popcorn Planet to get some integrity.
Apparently. H Bart's here with a $5 super chat says the Jarbo League, Matt Jarbo, Jat Marbo, Iat Carbo, Rat Varbo, and Reverse Enosh.
I'm not lying. Iat Carbo, Iat Carbo and Jat Marbo both.
Well, it's funny because Iat Carbo is the reason why I'm a diabetic.
Well, I also got hot because I heard them talking about Saggy on their Twitch stream, saying she's just a clout chaser, and this is disgusting. Any time a woman enters, this is misogyny. Anytime a woman enters the conversation, just like they completely are nasty against
Max,
Grace
honestly,
Randolph.
no. if they're gonna talk bad about Saggy can handle herself.
Matt,
But she's tough. She's gonna be clapping those cheeks.
Are you upset because I'm white knighting for Grace again?
Am I upset? No, I'm laughing. I'm just not saying anything.
Assholes. Whenever there's a woman, they must be a clout chaser or something. Just because she has a different opinion for you, they treat them like trash. And they were, I'm representing my girl. No, she likes good people. She likes to support great people. So yeah, she does clout chaser as a joke, but she likes to talk to nice people and she did try to talk to him, and he did the exact same thing. They all said it on the stream, all three of them. Those phonies. And that's why I got hot again. And I'm trying not to. I hate when YouTubers say this. I'm trying not to talk about that. I really am trying not to talk. I was playing my PS5. Oh, all right, I'm gonna stop. I wanted to support everyone here, and I still support For Nerds. Let's all move past this, please, because look at the trash that's come back up.
Can I just say really quickly, Max, you are a great guy. Like, if it was not for you, I probably would have met a lot of the people I've met on this platform, including Saggy and getting connected with Enosh and Matt and everything. So, thank you, Max. You're a great host, and what you do over on your channel is amazing.
Oh, I genuinely love everyone. I want us all to move past this. Look at the grifters trying to capitalize on this. Everyone that's they're floaters. You can't flush them down. They always resurface to make some money off of people's agony, and they're making it's really nothing to do with us. It's the people that come on our channels, and we all need to learn from this, including myself. They're gaining something from it. We don't gain anything from it. We might get a good views that day, but that's it. I'm sick of it. I need to learn from this too. I've had people get upset with me bringing them on. There's no resolution. We're just spinning our wheels, and they always resurface because they are relevant to their trolls. That's all the relevancy is. They don't have any relevancy outside of that.
Well, here's the thing. Says now Ignore is trying to say, Jeremy, I thought he didn't watch it.
He watched it. He
literally just told me he didn't watch it.
I don't. He's also a
He's
liar.
a notorious liar.
Is he watching?
So.
Is he watching this stream and that stream at the exact same time to catch up? Because that was a 3-hour stream that Jeremy was on. I'm just asking the question. If he didn't watch it, then how would he know? If he wrote me a new one or not?
He is going to use anything he can as ammo. He has everything to gain by us inviting him. I'm done with him. He is never coming on my channel again. I will talk about him if I want to, but I don't really want to.
Hey, Joshua.
And he added.
I know. I hear you. Hey, Joshua. Can I ask you a question? When somebody, first of all, inserts himself into a situation and lies. Look, this had nothing to do with Andy Signor. None of this had anything to do with Fatal J. None of this had anything to do with those people. Yet they were the ones who tagged me, bringing themselves into a situation that had nothing to do with them. Look, if you know what, if Dawson, if Ryan, if Andre, if they're all mad at me, I can deal with them because they're my friends, and I should be able to deal with them. And trust me, I hope that in the next few days we can get to the bottom of whatever it has happened. If somebody else told somebody something or whatever, or how Fatal J got this juicy bit of information, and also like why Fatal J would feel like the need to just bring all this up, like it was his duty to somehow attack me for somebody else. I don't know. But here's the thing. I will do everything in my power to get to the bottom of it. And I get it. My friends are apparently mad about something that I did, and they don't like something I did, and I didn't like something that they did before that. So let me just explain this. When you ask me as a professing Christian why I'm allowing this production to continue, let me ask you this. Am I supposed to allow lies to continue? Am I supposed to allow frustrations and things to be built and cases to be built against me where my silence would somehow imply I did something wrong? No. I am going to stand up for myself and the other people that this channel affects, because there's more people than just me who are a part of the Poindexter Lounge. Yes, it's my channel, but there are many good people who are here. They're on the stream even tonight who support what we do here. They're friends of mine, and they lend their names to this channel, and it would not be fair for me to allow their names even to be sullied because somebody decided that it was in their power to try to throw me under the bus and make me look like I'm some horrible person and really try to hurt a whole fandom of people who support what we're doing here. So, yeah, no, I'm sorry. You know what? You can bring my Christianity into all of it, and I'll just tell you this. Jesus loves you. And I love you too. And I hope that's good enough for you. If it's not, then I don't know. That's it. You know.
Hi, William. Nice to see you here again.
Good to see you.
How you guys doing?
I'm doing well, William.
Good.
How have you been, man?
I've been all right. I sat silent when
He's ready to talk about movies.
Yeah, he's
Well,
like,
no,
I'm not
yeah.
here for this drama.
I have nothing to offer.
Wait, hold
those
on.
things. I don't know.
Hold on. Wait. What?
No, I
Who
condemn
wants
violence.
Physical violence?
No.
What are you talking about?
They're just saying that to try.
Literally, the only thing that was talked about physical violence tonight that I saw was somebody who told Saggy to kill herself, and that
which is
that's
disgusting.
garbage. That's
Yeah.
disgusting.
Maybe it's referring to something that was said in chat by a chat member, perhaps. Because I don't think anyone said anything physically violent.
I think he's saying Andy don't. Maybe he was saying. Maybe we misread it. I don't know. I don't think he would do that. I think he's. I would never say he would do that though. No.
The whole point of this is what it all boils down to. Okay. I will tell you when something is said that is incorrect. I will make it known so that you are aware of that. And it doesn't matter who is saying it. It doesn't matter where it's coming from. If people are hurt over some things, we'll get to the bottom of that. And I am very sorry. And I've already apologized for anything that I could have done in that situation. I've done that. But let's move on. Let's move on. Let's figure out where the problem was. We may still never agree on it. You know, my friends that I disagree with, I'm not the only one in that group that disagrees with them. So the people can point the finger at me all they want, but I'm not the only one. So I'm just saying, just know that, you know what? I love streaming with people. I love having a good time with people. This is YouTube. This is fun. We're going to keep talking about stuff that we love and having fun. And
absolutely, man.
And if you want to do that, great. Great. And like the watcher says here, I am too, I'm watching out for Enosh. I love this community. There you go. I love this community too. You guys are great. I think you're great. So, I'm sorry. What were you saying, William?
That's the first time I've ever been on one of your screens and really just didn't have anything to say because I don't have any connection with. I know of Fatal J. I have no opinion about him. I don't watch Popcorn Planet. It's just the vibe. I just don't.
He does. He does. By the way, he does.
Yeah. So and it just the only thing I have to offer you tonight is a change of pace and a change of subject. That's it.
Did you watch Mortal Kombat at all, William? Or
Yes, I did.
What'd you think of it?
It had some point. It was a watching like one of those. It was like watching a video game. It is a video game movie, but I didn't. It was disjointed. Is the word I'm looking for.
By the way, thanks Matt for being here tonight, man. I appreciate you coming in here, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I'm gonna go talk about some stuff that's not drama, but who knows what might happen. I got your back, though. You know that, man.
Your title, Matt, had me very interested. I might have to pop on. So.
Oh, you have Propel Enosh. What does that taste like? I saw it on my.
I'll be stopped late, Jarbo. Don't worry.
Later,
it's grape. It's great, man. It's great.
Is it like to Gatorade as like Crystal Pepsi was to Pepsi?
No, not really, because it doesn't
More like
have.
flavored
It doesn't
water.
have. It's like just like flavored water is all it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I watched. It was a little bit disjointed. It seemed like it was kind of just crammed together for me, and even some of the scenes that I had fun with. It wasn't a horrible movie. I just thought it was like, wow, if it wasn't for HBO Max, I would not have paid to see it.
I probably wouldn't have went to go see it in the theater either. Maybe it really depends. I was actually surprised how much I enjoyed it because I went in with very low expectations because people told me they hated it. So I went in with super low expectations. I walked in saying, "No, I had a
the
good time
budget they
watching
made it on is pretty good for what they got to make."
What was the budget for that one?
55 million.
Yeah, I told Max 55 million.
So that's pretty good. They
Wow.
really. I think that movie only got made because it was so low budget.
Yeah, that's like Invisible Man. Invisible Man, the Universal one, was made for $7 million.
That was a good movie too.
That I can believe.
Good movie.
That I can believe. Just because
you didn't have to have your villain on the air because he was invisible. So
yeah.
That was a good special. But you
Very
can
strange to
make
have John Cena as your villain, but like you can do what you want, right? Yeah.
you can make good movies for less money as long as the
Yeah.
premise is okay. But
Absolutely.
there's some cases where you do need to spend a lot of money. Somebody thought that was a trend because Blumhouse Pictures could make money for with the pocket, for the lint in their pocket. And
But it's also horror too. You can get away with horror being low budget, but like action movies and other genres, you really
Science
can't
fiction.
get away with that. Exactly.
Well, I was
Sci-fi
gonna
you
ask
can get away with
Enosh,
lower
like
budget.
Enosh, you like I know like you're not like super into gaming, but like is Mortal Kombat something that interests you? Is that why you wanted to check it out, or is this more so just like a fun movie?
Well, okay, so I know what y'all think of as Mortal Kombat, as being Mortal Kombat, but let's be honest, okay? Mortal Kombat started at the time Mortal Kombat was relevant to me. Like Mortal Kombat, man, was in the arcade. Okay. That was where Mortal Kombat started. Like back when you would put down your quarter just for the chance to be like, to just have your butt whipped by this kid who like literally lived on that game all day long at the laundromat. And you'd put down your quarter and wait in line with all the different people getting their butt kicked on Mortal Kombat just to walk up because you didn't even have the time to even figure out what the buttons did. And you would sit there and do your thing. And then like this guy would just like wipe you off the mat, just like boom, 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 finish him. You're dead. And you were gone. And, in the time we were like, oh my gosh, look at those graphics, man, those graphics, those early 90s graphics are amazing. Right. And then, and so there was that. And then I remember, I got my Sega Genesis. I still have my Mortal Kombat. I got Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 and for my Sega Genesis. And
this is going to be another old guy stream, isn't it?
I'm telling you right now.
Did you have the Game Genie? Did you have the Game Genie?
No, I did not. I refused to get the Game Genie. I refused to get the Game Genie because if I was going to beat something, I was going to beat it on my own. But let me tell you something. I got my first Sega Genesis. I bought from a buddy of mine, and then I bought Mortal Kombat, which was very controversial at the time because it depicted blood and gore, and graphically, right? And so the thing was you had to punch in a special code during the opening screen on the Sega Genesis to be able to show blood and the finishing maneuver where you pull up the spine or whatever or finish them or whatever. It would not show those sequences unless you punched in the thing. And we used to always joke because you get it to work. You get it to work and you go, yeah, we got the blood. It's gonna be blood.
Yeah, because I think the Super Nintendo cut out the.
Yeah, because I know the Super Nintendo changed the blood to sweat. I thought they just I didn't realize.
No, on Genesis they had the blood. You just had to put in the code.
I did not know that.
There was another code where you could make it excessive too. There was ones where it would just keep bleeding. I mean, it was like it was incredible, man. But that was back in the 90s.
I love that kind of stuff, man. Like
and that original movie, back then was all part of that. So I still
like the original Mortal Kombat movie.
I loved all that stuff. I loved all that stuff back in the day. Obviously I don't play it on the newer systems and the newer games and all that stuff. But man, that's old school. Like I'm old school, ground floor, build it up type of guy. And so, that's where I was.
I asked earlier, but I'm curious if William and you, because I watched it for the very first time today before I watched the Mortal Kombat. I watched the 94, 95 Street Fighter movie.
Yeah.
Street Fighter movie with Raul Julia and Jean-Claude Van Damme. Did you guys like that movie or watch it?
No. I did one of the first public screenings I ever did was like a riff track on that movie because I loved that game and I always played Bison. That movie was wretched.
I like Raul Julia. He looked like he was having fun. It was his final movie.
Rest in peace, but why couldn't that guy get better jobs towards the end of his career? This guy was a top.
He was amazing in Addams Family.
He's amazing in everything, but he needs to be in better movies, man.
Yeah.
That's like using a golden bullet.
I love the casting of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, say your thing, RJ, and then I'll say my thing.
Oh no, I was just gonna say like I mentioned earlier, I love the casting of Ming-Na Wen as Chun-Li. I think that's perfect casting. I love Ming-Na Wen. Like, I love that woman so much. She's great.
She's still hot too.
Yeah.
60. She's heading towards 60, and she still looks like that in Mandalorian.
Yeah. Did you guys ever play? Any of you guys ever play Street Fighter the movie, the game?
It's actually not that bad.
I heard about it. It's like a Mortal Kombat where they like digitize the actors and put them in the game.
Some of them.
It's
Wait,
all
only
of
some
them.
of them? I thought it was all of them.
There was, I think there was like one person that they just couldn't get done, but it was like a bonus character or something like that.
Okay. That's
Ugh,
interesting.
That's reaching back. But yeah, I thought the original Street Fighter movie was painful. I don't think Jean-Claude Van Damme was never meant to be a great actor, which I'm okay with. He's an action. He's like Bruce Willis to me. Bruce Willis has gotten better as an actor later in life. But if Bruce Willis didn't give me an Academy Award performance, I was okay with it as long as our stuff blew up and people got killed and he fit in between all that. I loved him. He's like Vin Diesel for me. I don't think Vin Diesel can act worth anything, but I have fun watching Vin Diesel in the movies that he's in. So
yeah, Jean-Claude Van
that's-
Damme is Guile though. I don't know, man. That performance
What
is
came
really
first? To
weird.
respond to Wancho said Street Fighter gave us Ming Na Wen. To respond to that, what came first? Like, was it Street Fighter or did the Joy Luck Club come first?
I think it's Street Fighter.
I can look it up right now.
Yeah, you went to Wikipedia that one.
Because I know that it introduced a video game audience to Ming Na Wen. I'll say that, and then.
So before Street Fighter, she was in the Joy Luck Club. That was
So
her
Joy Luck
first.
Club did come first, yeah.
But she was also in Terminal Voyage in Hong Kong '97 with Robert Patrick.
Nice.
He was in the Dresden Files too. That lasted 4 episodes.
They made a Dresden Files show.
It actually was pretty good. It was on the Sci-Fi Channel
now.
before they
Paul
sold out.
Paul Blackthorne was Harry Dresden, right?
Correct. And
yes, I remember reading about that.
Sci-Fi Channel went on a good string of where they were actually playing sci-fi stuff, and then they went through that period where they just did reruns again. But while they were doing that, they did Dresden Files. They were doing 2 original Stargate shows. They had Doctor Who on the same channel before it went over to BBC, and it was like Friday nights. They made Friday nights must watch.
I loved. I never really got into SG-1. I think it was just because it was slightly before my getting into it. But I really loved Stargate Atlantis. I really loved that show.
Yeah, Jason Momoa really. That's
Jason Momoa
his first big job.
That's why when I saw him on. I think that's after watching Stargate Atlantis. I saw Game of Thrones X. I'm like, hey, it's Dax. Like this is awesome.
Wasn't Joel State in that Stargate Atlantis?
Yes, for a little bit she was.
Played
Yeah.
the doctor. She came on in season 3. She became a doctor, and she became McKay's sort of love interest type of deal.
Yeah. I've met most of the Firefly cast at conventions, and Jules a lovely woman. She's amazing.
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys heard, but there's like a rumor that they might do a Firefly reboot on Disney Plus. And I'm just like,
No.
My thought on that is, yay, more Firefly. My other thought is, oh no.
Well, I would like to see another shot at it, but can they even touch that because of Joss Whedon? Doesn't he?
Apparently, the rumor said he wouldn't be involved.
Doesn't he profit from it? That's going to be a whole big thing.
Well,
He gets as an executive producer, he'll get paid a little bit for it.
Right.
Well,
so
that's if he's an executive
people
producer.
are going to come for that because he's because he makes money off of it. It cancels.
And you know what? There's a lot of jackasses that are getting residuals, but as long as he's not directly involved, I guess that's going to be the problem. But the only thing that they run into a problem is stop. The word reboot is one of them things that's But if they gather the original people, then maybe. But I don't think that show didn't have enough exposure when it came out to begin with. Remember, it was aired out of order when they screened it, and all of its episodes didn't even get screened.
I think also, that's true. And I think also you need to do like a proper tribute to Ron Glass to start off that show if you're doing a sequel series, because they have to pay tribute to him, and he's gone now.
Yeah, because Shepard passed away.
I really think if you're gonna do that, you got to do it right.
But they're gonna have to repackage that show because, to be honest with you, as popular as that show is, it's a niche show. So they would have to do this right. I loved Firefly. I had a lot of fun with Firefly, but I watched it as it aired, and it was out of order. And then a lot of people that I know didn't even hear of that show until Serenity came out in 2005. A lot
Serenity
of people,
is a great movie, by the way.
Yeah, I went to go see that movie with a bunch of people that found out that Firefly was a thing on our way out of that movie because we were talking to people who had Firefly shirts on. So that's a weird situation.
You know what, William? I wanted to ask you this since you're here, and I was just thinking about this because we were on Jarbo's stream. We talked about like cartoons and stuff. Like, Like, are you a fan of like Batman the animated series or Justice League Unlimited or that kind of stuff at all?
Not originally. I generally don't do cartoons because most cartoons were kind of my mind was like, oh, cartoons, it's lighthearted for kids. So I never paid attention to a lot of that stuff. Now that I had HBO Max, I really hadn't been watching any of those shows till the last year. Now I'm watching a lot of them. I watched Justice League Apocalypse War. I watched all those. I watched the Flashpoint. So I'm watching more and more because I'm finding out that a lot of these cartoons are relevant to some of the
Because
stories that are
I,
being
I
told.
think you might. I don't know if you watched it yet, but the Harley Quinn show that was on DC
Yeah,
Universe
I
and
watched
moved
that.
to HBO Max.
I love that
Were you a
show.
fan of that?
Yes.
I love
Yes.
that cartoon so much. I cannot
It's
wait
vulgar.
until season 3.
It's vulgar. It's great. And I didn't
It's
think
what
I
it
would
needs
like
to
it
be.
because it's like, Harley Quinn. But when the first 5 minutes of it, I'm like, okay, I'm hooked on this show. And I watch a lot of the stuff on Doom Patrol, everything. That's what I was telling you. Once they need to analyze what a guy like me is watching, because I watched the Snyder Cut a billion times, but I also bled over into your other stuff that I would not have given a chance if it hadn't been for, I'm watching Justice League and all these other things. Like I said, I wasn't going to watch the Justice League Apocalypse War.
And yes,
But
Daniel, Young Justice is amazing as well. I mean, I've watched only a
Yeah.
little bit of it. I need to finish season 2 and 3, but the stuff
haven't
I
hit
have
that
watched
one
is
up
really
yet.
good.
Yeah. But I have a new appreciation. To answer your question, I have a new appreciation for the DC animated universe that I did not have prior
Yeah.
to getting HBO Max.
And I think that's a big thing. Like a lot of people who are in the United States and Canada and the UK and things like that, you have to get over kind of the fact that animation here in this part of the world is kind of, it's geared either towards, younger kids or adults. At least it used to be. And then I think anime was a good thing in the sense that it sort of showed that it wasn't. Anime obviously has been going on for 50 years at this point, but just the fact that it showed that it's a medium and it's not dedicated to a specific sort of audience, and you don't have to have the same tone like every adult animated show over here, or almost everyone is, it's either, it's a sort of Family Guy, Rick and Morty style comedy. I like Rick and Morty, I like Family Guy, but like it's all kind of a very similar tone.
Yeah.
Or it's something like Spawn, where it's kind of designed as a comic book adaptation. That's changing now to kind of give it a bit more breadth, and I'm really happy for that.
Couple things. First of all, let me address my wife, Tiffany. I was not falling asleep. I was answering somebody's Twitter message to me. I love my wife. I love my wife.
I saw the looks. I'm like, you're looking at something. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's
She
something
texted me.
important.
I know, because I'm like looking down here like this, and she texts me and she goes, "You're falling asleep, hun," and I'm like, No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Tiffany was standing behind you for like the first time I was on, and when she was standing behind you, all she was missing was a baseball bat. If I just had tuned into that show and she's standing behind you, zeroed in, and it was so hilarious. And I'm like, all she needs is this Harley Quinn's baseball bat because she looks like she's ready to beat the hell out of
I'm telling you what, I love this woman. I love this woman.
was to make fun of Enosh for spelling Mortal Kombat wrong. Like that's what today was going to be.
No,
you know what? It
but
can
then,
get back
then
on
she
the
goes.
rail.
Then she goes, "Hey, Enosh, you got a super chat? You might, because like she was like saying that. I'm trying. Look, because I am trying to have a conversation with my friends. Okay, because
Cool.
like I told you before, I love my friends. Look, Andy Signor, he wants to have a conversation.
We know what he wants.
Okay,
Mhm.
but the thing is, is my friends mean the world to me. And I'm not telling you that. Like, I could end this stream right now and I would go talk to my friends till 6 a.m, having to get up at 6 if it meant that I'm going to make headway in our friendship. Okay. I would get no sleep tonight to do that because I love my friends. And if they tell me that they didn't say something and I'm wrong about that, then I apologize. Okay. If they tell me that they didn't say anything to Jay, then I want to know who did. And then we need to get to the bottom of that. Okay. We as friends need to get to the bottom of that because that was a disagreement between 4 guys that happened. And as far as I knew, we were the only ones privy to that information. Now, if somebody else got some of that information through somehow or whatever, I don't know. But listen, I'll tell you again, Dawson, if you're listening, Ryan, if you're listening, Andre, if you're listening, I love you guys with my entire heart. I don't have anything against you all. I love you all. I didn't even mention your name in all this. Okay. If you tell me something, I believe you. I believe you. Then we need to get to the bottom of what has happened. We need to get to the bottom of what has happened and what is going on. And let's do that together then. Because this
I was hoping to meet all of you one day at the same time. I was hoping to be with all of you.
Well, I hope so too. Peter Rabbit's Defender with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Peter Rabbit's Defender. Says, Enosh, stay strong, brother. You are a good man and a true family man. Don't let the haters get you because you are superior than them. Poindexter Lounge is the most positive community of the world, and you are awesome. Thank you, Peter Rabbit. I appreciate it. Or
Why does
Peter
everything got to go nuclear?
I don't know, man.
What I mean,
I've said
wow.
many times, like infighting's never a good thing, and I think it's just dumb.
It seems like
social media is hard enough when you also have a channel and you have your own opinions. Things get blown out of proportion. It's odd. Being a YouTuber is odd. It really
Well,
is.
it seems like it's a credit type of thing. What I'm watching, and I'm a complete outsider, so but it seems like certain and not just your show, certain factions or certain things don't think that they've gotten credit for certain things, or don't with clout. The word clout keeps coming up, and I'm like,
yeah.
At that, I mean, I like the whole who got credit for the Snyder Cut movement. I'm like, wow, that I didn't even know that was a thing because none of these people who are the face of anything did anything without.
I think it
thousands
just
of
might
people
be a
behind
thing
them.
with ego and jealousy.
I think we all need to look.
Over what though? Over what?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know either.
I mean, it's not like we're fighting for $1 million
We all should
bullion.
make-
I mean,
I
good
think
Lord.
we've all made mistakes. Honestly, I think we all should look at who we're inviting on our channels or having conversations with because they're always gaining something in cake.
Yeah.
With the chaos.
I'm sorry.
And we're
Max,
not really
like-
gaining anything from it.
I
And
understand.
I
you can't
always-
be on my
I
channel
always-
anymore, Max. I understand.
No, I'm never having him on again. Never. I might talk about him, but he is never coming on. There's certain people that I've learned never to have on again because they gain something from it, and they have agendas, and it's just not worth it. And I know exactly what he's doing right now because he had a slow week. Honestly.
Hey, Cole Queen's in here. Hi, Cole Queen. I watch all their stuff.
Yeah,
I
the
watch
Nerd Queens
their
are amazing.
stuff.
They're awesome.
And whether you like Enosh or not, he was able to, and it's with the help of the Nerd Queens too. He was able to talk to Dave Bautista and all that, and I know it's not there.
Well, the Dave Bautista interview was huge, man. It was in the New York
Right.
Post, a bunch of
So
different
are there
articles.
people jealous of that?
People that used to be big on YouTube that are no longer. Yes.
Wow.
I mean, that's why
this is
he's
all
become a
aliens to me, I'm
target.
sorry.
That's why he's become a target. And I'm not saying our friends, I'm saying to other people. That's why certain people are popping up now because they are not going to be invited to future projects. And honestly, the way the industry is going with streaming and stuff, it really helps these people in entertainment to interact with their fandom in a positive way. And certain people are not going to be included with that anymore. Wow. I mean, and just look at Gina Cupano. I like Gina Carano, but it's just not going to happen.
I was just happy that there was a conversation being had, like I told
certain
last night.
Certain personalities that still exist in movie talk now, you're not going to be invited to the party when in the future if another director starts talking to their fans and stuff, because just look at the chaos that ensues, and that's on both sides, and that's why people are so volatile right now. They know they're cut off, their access is denied. And I'm not saying I'm going to have that in the future either. I don't believe I will, but their access is cut off, and they're flipping out about it. And it's these groups, it's these internet groups.
Yeah, like I said, I just think infighting is dumb. I think it's like the anger needs to be directed in other places, not at each other. You know, we're fighting for something
companies.
we're fighting for something that we all
CEOs.
love and want to see. Like, this is helping nobody in the end of the day. I don't know all the personal things. It's none of my business. That's the thing. This is private stuff going on between people that I have no involvement with, and I'm
in the cheap seats. I'm in the nosebleed seats. Those seats where there's not even the lights. There's no lights up where I'm sitting. That's me.
All I can say is that everyone who I've ever talked to in this community, Enosh included, have been very stand-up, amazing guys. Enosh went on my channel when he didn't have to. He reached out to me and extended his hand, and he supported my channel. Same with everybody else, Nobody had to do that. So, I mean, everyone here has been an amazing friend, and, it means a lot to someone like me, I think I speak for a lot of us where, like last year especially, because of the pandemic, a lot of us were experiencing stuff like loneliness and all this and that.
Oh,
And
yeah.
this has been an amazing community that's been built up of friends and a really beautiful community. It's really helped out a lot of people, I think, including me.
These streams do a lot for mental health. I mean, because like I said, if you're sitting in your corner of the world all alone and you don't think that you can relate, and then you jump on these streams, or you're in your chat rooms and you see you got a whole screen full of people that are thinking and going through the same stuff you are, and they have the same hobbies, and that's your connecting point. That's what this was to me, and I enjoy the content no matter who got the interview of it, and then it was just having a lot of fun with it. But hey,
I want to say, Joshua, thank you for that. I can appreciate that. Look, I can appreciate this comment because I think this comment is probably better than your last comment, just about, hey, if I'm a professing Christian, whatever, Can I just say this about my friends? And I want to make this very clear. Thank you, Brian. Master Nun said the lounge saved my life. You don't know what you don't know.
That means a lot. And I will say this, like I said, I was going through a lot of loneliness last year, and meeting you guys has helped a lot. I will say that. It's like I've made some amazing friends on this platform because of the Snyder Cut movement, and it's meant a lot. Like more than I can put into words. I'll say that.
And I can only speak from my personal experience from being on the lounge and getting to know everybody. Again, I don't know what I'm behind the scene, but I can only speak to my interactions with everybody that I've interacted with out of everyone here, and is I've found great beacons of positivity. Even if you're not, you don't have to be positive about everything. You're not uncritical, but you're not harping on things. It's not a sort of a negative environment. It's, if you have a negative opinion on something, you say it, you kind of wash your hands of it, and you move on. And that's been so great to see, because it felt like there was just so much negativity going on, and even just in sort of broader fandom cultures, and to find you guys was great. And I feel, especially you, Enosh, finding you has been great. It's made me happier in a lot of ways when it comes to loving the stuff that I love.
Yeah, I found you through another site. In fact, I found you through the Third Degree of Separation. I first saw you on Film Junkie.
Really? That's right. That's right.
Yeah. And in fact, I first got into the whole thing because I was Googling. I found Chris Wong Swinson, and literally, I shit you not, the dude was wearing a foil hat the first time I clicked on. He had a foil fedora on, and I was cracking up, and I was watching the show. And then from there, it led me to Film Junkie. From Film Junkie, it led me to you guys, and then I think it was Nerd Queens and a couple other different ones that were on there. And I just subscribed to them, and my phone goes off and I watch them as they come on. And like I said, I think it's especially like with, say for instance, like with Justice Con, the last two of them, I haven't been able to go or be involved in any live conventions since over a year now. So you don't have that gathering of people that you have at a convention, even the smaller ones. Not even forget about a Comic-Con, which is turned into something else. But just like the Amazing Las Vegas Comic-Con here, we just don't have that cathartic get together. So these things that they're putting on are kind of cool, because it's, if you can't be there live, they've done a great job. The last two, this one I think was actually, like I was telling you before, this one was more informative than the previous one. The previous one was more like a celebration of the fact that it was a victory march to the Snyder Cut. This last one, and with Bautista, I liked your interview, but Dave Junkie had a whole bunch of stuff on. Some of the people that were on, they weren't household names to me, but once they started talking, I'm like, okay, this guy, these movies can't be made without that guy. You know, and
like seeing Enosh interview Patrick Zotopoulos, for example.
Yeah, that was one.
That was a great interview.
Seeing his career, not even just the stuff that you guys talked about. Obviously, you talked about the Snyder Cut and Godzilla, and and a couple other things. But like the thing that amazed me for when I kind of looked into Patrick Zotopoulos' career was he started out as a concept artist on the Stargate movie.
Yeah,
like he was the guy that put together the concept art for Raw, and I'm like, what? Like this
which
guy's
means
got
he's
a
responsible for like 3 different shows because they kept that same concept for the majority
yeah.
all the way up to Stargate Universe. So,
Oh,
and I was like, I said, I didn't know who I know a lot of things. I did not know who that guy was, and that guy has his hands on almost about 10 or 15 things that I watched, and all I had to do was tune into a YouTube channel and found that out. And
I
then
knew
you
there
got
was stuff he was involved in, but it was just to see the other things. Like I didn't know for whatever reason. I didn't know until watching that he was involved in the original Stargate movie. I was like, whoa,
Yeah.
because I IMDb'd him for that just to ask a couple questions or just to think about questions.
I just want to say again, and I cannot stress this enough. If there is somebody out there who you tried to sabotage my friendships and my friendships with my brothers, shame on you. If you are a liar and you're a clout chaser and you are trying to cause issue between me and my friends, shame on you. Me and my friends are going to get to the bottom of this, and I will tell you all right now. You, me, whoever's watching this. If I'm wrong and my friends weren't the ones who said this to Jay, and Jay is a liar, I'll get to the bottom of that too. Okay? Because I have said over and over again, I love the 4 nerds. Please do not take this as some kind of video of me attacking the 4 nerds. Please do not take that in any way whatsoever, that there's some kind of horrible beef between us or whatever, because there's not. Okay? I love those guys. Those guys are my brothers, and I hope that we continue on, that I have them on, that they have me on, that we exist together just as we have, and that we all come back together like Max even said, and all meet up again. And
yeah, I really
and
want
have
that,
these things.
honestly. Even Matt Jarbo.
So listen to what I'm saying. I am not saying negative things about those guys. I had a disagreement with them about a specific thing, which is not even in the biggest of things. Like I said, you would have never heard that from me. You would have never heard that from me. The only reason I went on tonight and have said the things that I said tonight was because people were trying to share videos of me. Fatal J was trying to share videos of me on Twitter saying that I was some kind of liar, that I had come out against Snyder in the past, which is BS and all this stuff. I mean, just because I had a disagreement over the fact that he killed off Dick Grayson. Well, my God, there's half the fandom right there. So, God forbid I didn't, and it was all stuff that was like said after the movie. You know what I mean? Like the stuff about Dick Grayson, the stuff about Doomsday and all this stuff, like whatever. Okay. Regardless of that, you have to understand, I was being told by somebody that my friends were saying things about me to them, and that my friends were making the accusations that I had somehow sold them out for some kind of acknowledgement to get into the position I was in. But I said it at the beginning here. Cole is in here and has backed it up even. And the thing is, I was asked to do the Justice Con stuff months before any of that stuff ever happened. Before anything with Geeks and Gamers happened with Zack Snyder. Before anybody had anybody even booked to be on 4 Nerds or this channel or any other channel. Okay. Had nothing to do with that. I did not kiss anybody's ring. I did not do anything. You know what I did? I was myself and showed love and kindness to everybody and befriended people on all sides of this fandom. And is exactly what I've been trying to tell other people to do. And unfortunately, there are people, I'm not saying these are my friends because my friends are not this way. And I've actually defended my friends over and over again to anyone who has tried to come at me and say that they're bad people, because they're not. Like, people, why do you stream with this person? Why do you stream with that person? Why do you stream with Matt Jarbo? Why do you stream? I'm like, that's not me. That's not me. I will defend my friends to the end. And I wouldn't be streaming with people that I thought were bad. So just listen to me when I tell you that I would never sell my friends out. I've defended my friends. I've tried to make sure that people know my friends are good people, and that even if they did something that I disagreed with that I thought was a mistake, I didn't get mad at them for that reason. I just tried to explain that, you know what? Those guys tried to do something good by reaching across the aisle. And I understand what they tried to do. I didn't quite agree with the execution. But you know what? I got to take them for their word. And if they're telling me, and we're going to have a talk, but if they're telling me that they didn't share this information, I know how sometimes you can share some information just in conversation with friends, and maybe somebody else took it. I don't know. But I just want you to know, don't take this out on the four nerds. Don't take this out on Dawson. Don't take this out on Nicotina or Ryan, you know. And if I'm wrong, you know what you'll see? You will see a full-on apology. I will bring them on here if I can, and I will do anything I can to let them know in front of you all, in front of the world. Maybe I overreacted, but that was not my intention tonight. And I wasn't even going to mention them by name. Somebody else mentioned them by name in the video, and that's where it went, you know? And so I want to make very, 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 very clear that as far as I'm concerned, those guys are my brothers. Those guys are people that I stream with, that I've met in person. Like I said, I've broken bread with them. I've spent time with them. I can have a disagreement with somebody. But when I see the kind of ridiculous junk that was going out over Twitter earlier tonight, I needed to address it. And that's why I addressed it. And I'm sorry if that hurt anyone, because that was not my intention. And like I said, I'm not telling you all, don't support anybody anymore or whatever. You keep supporting people and bring this fandom together. That's what we've all been trying to be about. Coming in, ladies and gentlemen, my other good friend, Brian Master of None.
What's good, Brian?
Hey guys, sorry I'm late.
You've been in the chat all night, man.
No,
you've been here, man. In spirit.
I've just been watching and like I kind of saw some of this going down when Max was streaming, and I started getting upset.
We all got pretty upset, yeah,
because it was like I had my theories, you know what I mean, as to what was going on. But no, it was good. I got a chance to, you know, settle down a bit and just kind of watch the stream and stuff. Trying to avoid the Andy drama. That's just a waste of time. I mean,
with respect to the disagreement that you had, like I'll say, I don't know. I don't want to know until everyone wants to talk about it. When everyone feels comfortable talking about it, then I'm okay with knowing.
Well, I think we can all move past all this.
Yeah,
I really hope so.
I mean, we've all streamed together, you know what I mean? And there's no point in not continuing to do that, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
I think both sides, you know, have, you know, apologies
Ryan
that need to be made.
Gets with everyone.
I stream with everybody. Like I was on with
everybody.
I was on with Nicotina 2 nights ago. We watched Falcon Winter Soldier. You know what I mean? Like I go on everyone's channel. I mean,
that's what we want to continue. Me and Brian are both like we want to talk to everybody.
And every time I see stuff like this, and this happened a couple weeks ago, you know, it's just it breaks my heart, because it's like we put a lot of effort into being friends and doing this streaming stuff. And like I said before, and that was not BS, this stream, this group of people, you guys literally kept me from being like overly depressed for the last 3 months, because I wasn't working, you know, and I can't begin to thank everyone here, you know, everyone enough. And you know, yeah, there's disagreements and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, we should be able to break bread.
Hey, Enosh, I had one of your watchers come into my store yesterday. A guy named Frank from LA, if you're watching. Hey, Frank.
Very cool.
Hey, Frank.
Very cool.
Yeah, he came in and we talked a little bit. Hey, before I was, did you guys get a chance to see Robert Meyer Burnett? He broke down the money, the budgets, and a lot of the numbers that would go into making a Justice League 2 and 3, and then
I haven't.
It was kind of neat, and it brings me back to something else. He said that he doesn't see them doing it based on the kind of numbers and returns, even with streaming, simply because of the budgets and everything involved, and even under a best case scenario, you're looking at your returns and everything else, and does it equate? My question is I've always said that if they had to go forward to decrease budgets and do things by getting, different people, because now you're talking, everybody involved is a big star now. They're headliners now. If Snyder's vision continued under Stone Quarry on HBO Max and they had to recast, would you guys be on board if that's the way it had to happen because logistical reasons and
That's not going to
contract?
compromise anything, I don't think, even his vision at all, actors, anything. I just don't see it. Even though he said the fan film thing, I think he might do that, but not with. I think he's going to do it. He sought after it. He shouldn't have to. He's really highly in demand right now for streaming platforms.
Even then, I don't think
I'm
that
not
he's
talking about him directing it. I'm talking about Stone Quarry because he's probably going to get to a point where he's too busy to be directly involved in anything. But I'm talking about the tone and the vision. If the
they could do whatever they want, really, if they agree to it.
But would that be? See, to me personally, if I want to see it go forward, period, even if it's in claymation. But if I have the option of having live action under the same tone of what we've seen, but it couldn't happen because of huge contracts, different types of things, different structures. Plus, especially me, I want to see it in a series format. I really don't want to see a Justice League movie again. I want to see Justice League Volume 2, Justice League Volume 3. And so we're talking about different logistics altogether that might slow that down because you're taking people that are part of one type of screen actors and you're talking about different things. So it could if that were the one thing that were complicating moving forward, how would you guys feel about the option to move forward? It wouldn't necessarily be compromising. It's just reality of logistics. If the vision were to move forward, but it maybe move forward without necessarily, Jason Momoa making like $25 million for a movie, like that's the kind of star he's becoming. You know what I mean? Gal Gadot is becoming,
I think especially for this crew of the Justice League, I definitely see. I think there would be obviously wanting to make some money, but it definitely seems like these guys, would be willing to at least take some sort of pay cut. You know what I mean? Like because of the consistency and because of just the environment of working with them. Obviously, the budgets and returns. I think there's a couple of things you have to consider. Obviously, would be salaries, but also, would Zach get lucky enough to work with stagecraft like the volumes like Lucasfilm has, because they are leasing them out. Obviously, Zack Snyder talked about and showed some test footage that he did with Eli of doing filming in that environment. So I think that if it is pursued, if 2 and 3 are pursued TV or film, I think that might cut a significant portion of the budget out. But again, like that's a whole thing you got to consider, and they definitely would have to cross their T's and dot their I's before any of that happens.
And I'm thinking that if they did do it that way, they would. If I'm them, I would film everything all at once to cut down everything all at once, because you have them all in one place, and then you branch it off. But it was intriguing. I mean, I didn't necessarily agree one way or another, but it was intriguing though.
Just to have the discussion and think about it, right?
Yeah, just that if that were the only thing hanging up, and I'm sort of wrapping my head around continuing on with the Zack Snyder tone, and I don't have such a grip on these particular actors. Like I said before, if you would do a Wonder Woman and a Spartacus Blood and Sand type of environment and tone, I'm okay with another Wonder Woman if that producer or that director wants to pick somebody that fits that type of tone, as long as we're going along the same tone. For me, the most important part of the Snyderverse for me is tone of it. It is the one thing that to me that differs it from everything else. It's that tone, and that tone is the prevailing thing. So I'm okay with different actors, especially if WB proper maintains their position and they go forward with their versions of these characters. Now you're talking about time and schedule. If we're going to go on between Aquaman 2 and 3 on the Warner Brothers screen, and we want to continue on with certain characters on the small screen and series, they can only be in one place at a time, and other projects. Jason Momoa can do other projects too. So I'm just curious to how if these are possibilities that they're discussing,
And that's what I was thinking for a lot of like the DCEU films upcoming. I mean, obviously, Jason Momoa is going to work on Aquaman 2 right now, but for stuff like, for example, the third Wonder Woman movie, I'm interested to see who they get for a director, because I don't think it'll be Patty Jenkins again because she's quite busy. So I'm intrigued to see if
I
they
would
do.
say it depends. It really depends.
I hope not. And once again, I don't have anything against Patty Jenkins.
Oh no,
but
I understand.
The DNA of the favorite version of that Gal Gadot Wonder Woman for me is tied directly into Zack Snyder's intentions for that character.
I was surprised I was surprised that when I found out I was reading Chris Terrio's Vanity Fair interview that he did, and I was surprised to find out that the Wonder Woman script was not done when he had to start writing the Justice League script. So that's why he was kind of working off of the little bits and pieces that you got from BVS, you know. So I was really interested with that.
Well, I mean, the reason why it was a surprise to me is because it was seamless, and the reason why it seemed seamless because of who co-wrote the movie, helped with the script, and it was an executive producer on that. And that's what I mean. Every version of Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman that I like has been under his umbrella. And the first time that we peeked out from that umbrella, it gave me a Wonder Woman that I didn't like. I like the World War II, a World War I Wonder Woman. I like the sword and seal and decapitating Wonder Woman. I think that version of Wonder Woman, regardless of who plays her, has a future somewhere. And I'd love to see that fleshed out on. It doesn't need. And see, here's the thing: is once they get done with Justice League 2 and 3, there's an entire tonal universe you can explore with these characters under that umbrella. You can start bringing in characters that we've been talking about because we've established the Holy Trinity, with Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. But there's other Amazons. There's Amazons versus Atlanteans. I mean, there's just all kinds of things.
Yeah.
But I wanted to be told with this tone, though. I don't want a Jeff Johns, a Hamada. That's just not for me, So
the one that I'm the most intrigued in, even though it seems to be down the road, I'm surprised that they didn't cancel it outright, was the Black Hawk movie. I was surprised that they didn't cancel it because, a couple of days ago, it was like maybe a week ago or something on Instagram, someone had asked David Koepp about it. And he posted a picture on Instagram of him working on a draft of the script. And they asked him, is Spielberg still attached? And he said, yep. And I'm like,
that's why it's not canceled. You don't cancel Steven Spielberg.
Oh, of course you don't. But I was just surprised because we've heard nothing
Breaking
about this movie.
breaking news. Everybody, y'all have something to look forward to, I guess, tomorrow.
What's happening?
So I'll be the first one to tell you here. Sorry to interrupt. But apparently, there's going to be an expose tomorrow.
Yeah.
On Enosh V. Apparently, someone has dropped some private information about me.
Oh no.
This is good.
Who's doing the expose?
Enosh, you made it. You're officially getting exposed.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know what? My heart. I was at. You kind of got me all my hopes up. I was hoping that we could all you could talk to certain friends all together. That's what I was hoping for. That's what I really want. That's what I really want.
I'm having those conversations right now too.
Okay.
That's something.
And then I don't want to. It's your stream, man. But I'm gonna go. I kind of wanted to say nice thoughts behind the scenes, but I'm getting tired. So
no, you're good. You're good.
I don't know.
You're good. I'm getting tired. But I think this is hilarious. So yeah, people are telling me that that apparently Andy and them are talking about on their stream that they have something on me. I remember the last time this happened though. Yeah, that's a good question. I can't explain.
Is this that serious?
I really can't explain. The last time that they said they had something on me, they literally pulled up some kind of video that they said that I was being mean towards Brie Larson because somebody had tweeted, or maybe even I tweeted, I don't know, this thing about Brie Larson. There was a picture, I guess, of I don't even remember the thing. There was a picture of Daisy Ridley and
just so you guys
Gal
know,
Gadot.
I'm blocking Paul, and I'm telling you guys you shouldn't engage with him. Honestly, I block him.
Dude. It's ultimately up to me. I'll figure it out for myself. So.
No, because you really want to know he's in the Andy Signor's minion.
No, I know he's on.
And he reports everything to Andy, and don't trust this guy. So I just blocked him. He followed me. Now he can't see what I'm tweeting about. That's why I blocked you, Paul. You obviously follow my streams. You report to your superior, and I would say block him and don't engage.
He had like the nerve to say he has autonomous thoughts.
The plunger's having fun with this, at least.
Oh yeah. Well, apparently the information is Andy is going to try to expose me for breaking his handle, but we know the truth. It was.
Well, no,
that was Jarbo.
I was there on stream. It was definitely Jarbo.
Okay.
He broke it like he broke his back.
Yes.
Oh. Are they going to interview the plunger and have his face blurred out or something?
I don't know. Look.
Why is this so serious? My goodness.
I don't know either.
Somebody, what do you? Unless you committed some crime,
it's because you know what it is. They think it's because that all this videos.
It's because he gets interviews and Andy can't anymore.
No.
I'm not
it's
even
because
joking.
it's because they know Enosh is popular. And they're trying to find anything on him to prove that he's a grifter. They're trying to say that he's not really a Snyder Cut fan. That all this has been a lie the whole time.
I don't know these people from Adam, but if something drives up the blood pressure to that point, regardless of what it is, don't watch it.
They're cut off from Hollywood interviews. No one wants to associate with them or Geeks and Gamers. That's what this is all about. That's why the turds keep.
They're just pathetic.
That's why I call them floaters. They're unflushables. They keep coming up when someone else gets relevancy. No one wants anything to do with any of these fools anymore, or these internet groups that are actually toxic. Yes, this is if you really want to get to the real problems, we all know what it is. These people are not going to get to talk to Zack Snyder anymore. I don't have delusions that I am. Because of Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, lots of people got cut off, and people in the industry are going to be very careful who they interact with. And that means no more Jeremy, no more Andy Signor. No one's going to go to their channels to talk to them. And they're jealous.
Interview somebody else.
Andy's jealous because he's a has-been.
It's you know what I say. If you got something, why don't you show it now?
I mean, what could somebody have on you? Porn? I mean, what is
I
that?
don't know. What do they got? Some kind of like
well,
cam of me when I got done, doing a stream, and I got down and busy with myself. Like, what the heck?
You do have those photos of you in the shower, Enosh.
They're gonna post the pictures of you in the shower.
You showed them on stream.
Fatal J is gonna make a live stream tomorrow.
There were kind of weird toy stuff. There was some weird.
Not to belittle what we talk about. I
saw a C-3PO in package with a giant package.
I know.
We're not.
But William, why do you have that, Enosh? Why do you have these toys?
Yeah, William.
I bet it's about toys.
Is it about toys?
Yeah.
The nature of the topics that we talk about should lend itself to having fun. This is escalating.
Yes, I agree.
This is ridiculous. And like I said, I don't.
We could have a lot of fun. Like I could stream them, streaming me, streaming them.
Oh, for the love of God!
No, I'm just messing. I'm not.
Hey, that would be pretty fun.
As somebody
I had enough of a recursive problem with the 2 cents stream the other night. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, listen, Enosh, as somebody who watches your show, long before I got the chance to even be on the screen, somebody who watches your show.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I would pay to never have you mention these guys again. I understand without knowing the details of the situation, and I'm not going to get into them. This seems like we're giving some people a forum that just don't need it right now. This is kind of ridiculous.
You're right, William. You're right.
This is ridiculous, and I understand that something's going on.
Apparently they're laughing. Apparently they're laughing though because they say I look nervous in the stream right now, calling it that I'm guilty.
This is never
ending. No.
We should stop. We're getting them what they want.
Quit the stream, man.
In science
you know
fiction.
what? you end the stream, their views are going to go down. So
No, their views are plummet. They weren't even getting that much views compared to Enosh anyway. Here's the thing. They're going like, Enosh looks so nervous and scared. He's typing away at his computer. It's
and
like,
some of my mods
to my friend. I
know, but they're making it seem like you're like getting exposed. You're so scared.
Gosh. Oh my.
What are they going to find you with a guy in a grassy knoll or something? You killed Tupac?
What the
I don't understand this.
I've been messaging with my friend.
Don't put that out there, William.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Because I've been messaging with people I actually care about something, like not this, and somebody else messaged me and said, hey, this popped up, and I was just like, wait,
holy
what?
cow.
Like, what in the world? Like, are you kidding me right now? Like, that's okay. Yep.
You all
Tomorrow.
need Blade Runner in your lives. Damn
Tomorrow, because apparently they can't do it today. They gotta. Apparently, I bring in views.
Well,
this is insane.
I know,
This is
man.
insane. I can't believe this is actually.
Remember when this stream was going to be about Mortal Kombat and like
know.
talking about Dave
Yeah,
Bautista?
I
and
was
this
just
and
gonna
that?
make fun of Enosh for not spelling Mortal Kombat right. That was literally it. and say, why did you bring up Savage?
Otherwise, outside of all this dumb crap from two dumb people on the stream right now, how's everyone's days been?
Say that
Pretty
again?
good. How's everyone's days been outside of the dumb stuff from those people?
I had a pretty good day. I shot some commercials for people
Nice.
getting ready for our May the 4th event. We're screaming Star Wars, and
that's
we're
awesome.
doing 3D movies. So, I introduced some people that came in after watching the Winter Soldier. They wanted they wanted the comic book history of John Walker's character, and I was able to walk them through that and
Okay.
introduce them to
That's
some of the
very
stuff. So yeah, tourists came in. So I had a good day. Watched some wrestling. Which I do all the time. Do too much. That's about it. It was a good day. Weather was great out here, and that's it. I mean, that's my uneventful day. Comparatively, I guess. But I watched some stuff on HBO Max while I was working on other stuff.
Right on.
Working my way through Lovecraft Country, which I'm taking way too long to get through, but I got a
For
lot
what?
of things
Sorry,
going on.
Undiscovered Country. You said?
No, Lovecraft Country.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we got like I said, I'm working on putting together the videos I'm going to do, but all mine are going to be content. There's no people that are going to be involved in mine, famous or unfamous. I'm not doing any. I know people we could interview, but it's just I don't wanna
like I said, William, I used to be like I lived in Vegas until I was 15. I had to move, but I might go back this Memorial Day weekend. I don't think I'd check out the Sci-Fi Center, man. Because like I see I follow you on Instagram and I see all the stuff you post, like about the pictures and stuff of the shop. It looks amazing in there. It looks like a lot of fun to hang out in.
What's your Insta handle, dude?
The Sci-Fi Center, THE_SCI_center_center. So if you just type in the sci, I'm the goofball with the Infinity Gauntlet oven mitt, because that's all I could find that day to go see that movie.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
It was ridiculous. The whole I had to hunt that down because I couldn't find an Infinity Gauntlet that day because everybody was buying them up. So I got on OfferUp, and the lady had one, and I went in there and I got it. I put it on, and I literally posed with it in front of, because we took a group of people to go see the movie, and I sold that thing the next day. I sold that thing the next day. It was hilarious. We do a lot of goofy stuff when we go to movies. It's just to have fun with it. The last mass screening we did before the whole Godzilla and Kong thing was Harley Quinn, and we gave away about 150 tickets, and you had to come in. We had people coming in dressed up as Harley Quinn, and then if you came in, we gave you just like a giant bag of stuff. I mean, an inflatable hammer, a bunch of pins, buttons, and then we just had fun with it. And if you go back on the Instagram, you'll see all that. We do some silly stuff. We did the Jack the Ripper event in our plaza. We staged 5 murders in our plaza.
Oh, William, I was going to mention real quick. William, you know Maximum Comics, right, in Vegas?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jay and my dad were like really good friends. They were like before we moved. He's a great guy.
Yeah. He.
Oh no!
I don't get a chance to go out there because I'm in the center of the city, and he's on the outer edge. He's in the Summerlin area, and he's got a couple of them. He's got one in I think he has one in Henderson, but I know who Jay is.
Yeah, he had one in Henderson, but sadly he had to close. So the only one available is still
you know what's an even more fascinating stream? You want to know what's an even more fascinating stream? So this is the moment, folks. This is the moment. This is the moment that I just realized. This is the moment that I just realized that apparently I have reached a big enough moment in my YouTube career where I am no longer on Max's stream watching Andy Signor videos. They're watching my video. They're smart. They're doing it on Twitch. Gotta say, very smart.
Well, they get a
very smart of it.
probably.
You get a
Saturday night.
Yep. You
Yeah,
got
nothing
nothing else to
better
do
than-
at 3 a.m. on Saturday night. You're watching my stream and saying, well, no, we're not going to show up because Enosh wouldn't have us on. Enosh wouldn't have us on. Enosh wouldn't let me on. I tried to get on. Tell him to have me on. Tell him to have me on. Okay. No.
Wow, there's so many other things to do. What like I don't understand, man.
Right? Like I don't get it either. I don't get it either. But it's so funny. Like they're literally watching this. This is hilarious. I don't know.
Enjoy it, but why? Unless you're enjoying it, why would you watch something? That would be like me watching a TV. Why? I don't understand.
Well, it depends on what you're doing it for. It depends on what you're doing it for. Like Enosh did the 2 cents holiday special where we all watched the Star Wars holiday special on Twitch. Obviously, that's horrible, but like we watched
but
it
you're getting
together
some
and roasted.
enjoyment out of it.
Yes,
You know, you're
exactly.
having fun. This is
Like I
supposed to
said-
be fun. Are we supposed to be having fun?
It's not fun to them. It's all about drama and clicks. That's all it is.
Dude, I'll hold the fundraiser and just feed super chats into the Enosh verse if we don't bring the. Please, these guys are sucking the life out of this.
Can I just say though? Okay, so Andy, you've told me how horrible we were for watching your videos and for talking about you, and you literally came on Max's stream and literally like gave us an earful about how we were just so pathetic and everything. And if that's so great, you believe that, you're literally doing that right now, and trying to say that I'm spinning something. What did I spin? I just said, hey, if you got something, show it. I don't care. Like what the heck do you, I know who I am. I know what I've done. Unless you got naked photos of me, then I guess I would just, say, yeah, I guess that's so. Like
Keep
what-
Saggy away from them.
Did you contact my ex-wife? Like,
Is she alive? Is she still alive?
She
Tell me where
is.
you were.
No, don't even say that.
Dude,
This
we're
is where
talking comic books and pop culture.
Right?
What are we?
Right?
What is this?
Right? Like, look,
I
if
would
you think I'm
understand if
scared
it
of
was such
something,
a notch.
if you think I'm scared of something, like, why would I be? This is like so dumb.
It's
This
high
is
school drama.
So
They're
dumb.
just
This is
engaging
what
in
I-
high school drama.
Literally, this is
my
what I
God.
got
Well,
away from.
we should end the stream.
This is
end it.
literally what I got away from.
We should end it. It's never gonna.
This
end.
has nothing.
And I'm
This
going to
had
bed
nothing
soon.
to do with you. This had
Yeah.
nothing to do with you. Yet you watched me all night. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope I provided you and my panel provided you some entertainment. I
Oh,
hope
I'm
that
sure.
you enjoyed
They're already
yourself.
talking to me, you know.
Oh, I know. Well,
RJ, don't talk. To
I know none of these people, so I'm okay with it.
Here's the thing.
none of
Here's
them.
the thing. Here's the thing. I just want to remind you all. This is not what this channel is about.
Yeah, man.
It
It's
never
supposed to be
was.
fun. Just
Never
fun,
was.
talking about
they,
movies.
They tried to pull me all into this thing last year, and you know what? Look, I expected some kind of honestly, I expected some kind of retaliation, maybe from people who loved Jeremy. The funny thing right now is I don't see Jeremy trying to ride us for clout. Like even Jeremy talking about my video was simply because I had made a video about him. Okay. I never said your name, Andy. You came in here on my chat. You tweeted me out saying that you're watching the Snyder, people eating themselves up, whatever. You came to me. All right. Have fun. I don't know what to tell you, man.
It just shows what kind of people they are at the end of the day. That's all it is.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Like adjust yourself in your seat because your butt's obviously getting sore watching me, and everything else. So
Go check out
fun.
the Bautista interview if you want to watch something.
Go check that out. Go
Or
have
the
some
Patrick
fun.
Topless interview. That was a
Yes.
lot. That was pretty
The
good. too.
Patrick Topless
That's why I'm
interview was
here.
awesome.
That's what-
I mean,
Absolutely.
that's
It's great.
That's notoriety, Andy. I mean, that's some good
Listen.
stuff.
Listen, ultimately, no matter what you're doing in life, the work speaks for itself.
Yep.
The word clout. I mean, no matter what you're doing. Listen, we held a fundraiser for FSP. I got you guys involved to help me spread the word, but that wasn't for clout. That was because I got engaged with the cause. I mean, the work speaks for itself, no matter what you're doing. If somebody watches your stuff, what's the clout thing? I know what the word clout means, but I hear it when it comes to this YouTube stuff, and I'm like, is it that big a deal to get? It's not like a grade in school. You're not going to get held back in second grade if you don't get, notice or something. I mean, I don't understand the clout thing.
Can I say something? Can I say something? Hold on a second.
At 4 hours, you got to end it.
Yeah, I know, but
he's
Andy,
got 6
Andy,
before. Come on,
Andy, that's not the Dave Bautista video. That's literally me talking about the Dave Bautista video 2 days later. He literally just pulled up my talking about the Dave Bautista video, the recap that I did, because he apparently doesn't know anything about Justice Con. Have fun, man. Everything you say literally has a hole in the bottom. You try to fill your bucket and it falls right out. And I feel sorry for you, man. Like, I really feel sorry for you.
Do too.
You seem very unhealthy. And I'm very sorry for that.
He's damaged.
I'm very sorry for that.
Forehead like Joker.
I'm very sorry for that, man. Like literally he's going on about like, oh yeah, his Bautista video has less than this video tonight. Different video, different channel. I was a host on something. Good God.
Justice Con that got way more views than San Diego at home,
I can't wait to see what this revelation is.
Are you even going to watch that? I mean, is that even going to be part of your day?
Well,
I mean,
no, I'm sure somebody will send it to me. I'm sure somebody will make sure
I
that
just
I
feel
know
so
what
bad
it
for
is.
William because I feel like William was like, I just want to talk movies, man.
Well, this is.
I literally made one tweet to him tonight, and then he can't.
Hey,
he can't
I
do
got
it.
to talk to William about some animated stuff though. Got to hear his thoughts on Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. So, hey, William, it wasn't completely worthless.
No, I mean, this is wow. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this. Type of.
Well, William,
can you
if
just
you ever
say-
make a YouTube channel,
can you
just get prepared.
Can you just wave to Andy and say, "Hey, Andy, chill out"?
I already
dude.
did.
I don't know who you are, Andy. Sorry,
But say,
I don't.
just tell him to
I'm
chill
sorry.
out.
I don't
Just
know
say,
who
"Hey,
you
Andy,
are.
chill
I
out,
know
man."
of you.
Just tell him to calm down.
But I don't know. I really don't understand your mindset tonight. I really don't understand why you're even bothering at this point. But okay.
He needs the attention. That's what it is.
Is it for click? I don't know. Like I said,
I don't even know.
I
mean,
don't-
look here. We'll send you over to the Justice Con channel.
Yeah,
Like,
it's for charity.
it's for charity. So go
Yeah,
ahead.
donate. While you're there, donate. Whoever goes there, donate.
Absolutely.
'Cause The link is
Absolutely.
still there, man.
Absolutely.
We got something going on with the local chapter here in Vegas because we were able to hook up with them when we tagged them. So
Very
we were
cool.
working. We actually got them to shoot a promo for us to help it, and that was pretty good. That cause I know a lot of people caught onto that cause because of Zack Snyder and because of what happened with his daughter, but that cause is one of the most important ones. Especially we were dealing with it when I was in the Army because we had a lot of guys coming back from overseas with PTSD, and they weren't taking care of them. The VA was overcrowded, and they didn't really have another source to go to. So now you have all these things that you can send people to. And if I do a YouTube channel, that's going to be a permanent link under mine. I know people here that have had to deal with it. I know people here that I've turned on. There's people that I know that are dealing with those issues that were watching Justice League live with me on March 18th. So it's a hell of a cause to be part of.
Is this guy this Paul guy? Oh, hey, so Paul, you know what? So can I tell you something? Paul's on his soapbox right now. I said I was on a soapbox, but Paul, so Paul is like pissed off because like I slow clapped Jeremy about the money that they raised for human trafficking. And if you had watched the whole video, which I'm sure you didn't, because let's be honest, people don't watch that. I'll just put it this way to you. If you'd watched that, you would have saw at the very end. I actually listen to people. When people tell me things about myself that are true, that I need to reflect on, I do. And I wholeheartedly apologize for that slow clap because I said, even though I was frustrated with what Jeremy said, you know what? There were good people who benefited from that money. And that was wrong for me to do. It was sarcastic. And you know what? it was meant for Jeremy, but I know that it was a thing that was looked at as being towards the cause, and that's not what it's about. That's not what it's about. So yeah, beat me up about that. Don't really. I don't know what you're gonna call me a bastard because I apologized for it afterwards. Once my own chat brought it to my attention, people that I know and trust and love said, Enosh, that wasn't like you. And I said, you know what? You're right. So why don't you go back and watch the end of the video and see that? Because you know what? That's the type of person I am. If I do something that I feel is wrong, or if I do something that I think that I did just out of reaction, I can own up to that. So, yep, you got me. You got me on something that I already apologized for. Thank you. Anything else?
I think we should. I'm
done.
I just want to say that I love everyone on this panel. You're all amazing people. And
They
I'm
are.
very proud to call you all friends. So
yeah.
I just came here to talk pop culture stuff. It sounds like there's a mob war going on.
Oh my gosh. And that's what we do here, man. And you know that. And so, you know what? That's what we're going to continue to do. Like I said, the only reason I even said anything about this tonight was just because, this was ridiculous. This is people literally trying to just jump out of nowhere. And, we'll all be okay tomorrow. We'll all be all right.
Let's have a makeup stream tomorrow.
I will if I get some sleep.
Just strictly talk about because
We could have watched the Snyder Cut again.
Yeah, literally, and got more.
Oh my god!
Enjoyment out of that.
I know, man. We're at that 4-hour mark. Mark.
This is the Snyder Cut.
Dude, you've gone 6 before. What? Come on.
I have. That's true. That's
Yeah,
absolutely true.
taking the Metamucil tonight, man. What's going on, man? I got you.
No, I'll tell you what, man. I got to pee like a mother. I'll tell you that.
Me too.
That's what the Gatorade got bottles for off camera. I mean,
exactly.
Hands free.
Exactly. Well, they probably got video. They probably got video of that anyway. So
Oh Jesus.
All right, but hey, thank you guys for being here tonight. Thank you to everyone who stopped by tonight. I hope that everybody can just kind of move on from here. Look, it is what it is. People got their gripes with me. People are always going to have their gripes with somebody. Who cares at the end of the day? I'm good. Are you guys all good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
all right.
It's been an interesting night to say the least.
I'm flattered.
It has.
I really
It has.
gotta go too.
It has. All right, guys. Well, we love you all. Thank you for being here, and thank you for all being a part of the Poindexter Lounge, where we treat people with respect, and we try to love people. We don't harp on people for liking stuff that we don't like. That's not why we do. If we talk about something, it's because there's a reason and a purpose behind it. And look, you all are always welcome here in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time, stay nerdy.
We talking about bands, but I still bust the heat. We've been going on for like 4 hours now, like Zack Snyder's freaking Justice League.